All right, what is going on, you guys? Welcome back. Slack, thanks for the burning prime sub, dude. And Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Changing title and then not streaming. Well, I was gonna stream, but I didn't have time yesterday, so so there was a patch.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Which is interesting. It's actually really unfortunate because we had a run started, right? We had a run started last stream. I'm just gonna continue it, I guess, but why am I so zoomed in here? I guess so people can read stuff. Partner anniversary, dude. Surely, Krusty, thanks for the 9-month prime sub as well. So I read through most of this, I think. Basically, everything they changed was bad for no hit, I think. So yeah, that's, you know, that's something. But and of course we finished up the spell runs and they changed all, like, most of them. Most of the sorceries they changed. So those tier lists would look a little bit different. Buffed Euphoria apparently, which I saw somebody like one-shotting Mesmer phase 2 with, but I don't know what buffs they were using or anything, so in terms of no-hit stuff that they changed, though... Yeah, see, look, they changed all these sorceries. I wonder, is Thorns... How is Thorns now? Is it fine? Oh, wait, Consort still glitched? I thought they fixed that, didn't they? Yeah, backstep iframes. Yeah, that was one thing... That was one thing that I have to, like, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna test, and then we're gonna just continue that run, I think. Incantation, they changed a bunch of stuff. Rain of Fire is decent now. It's okay. Anyways, so I think what I'll do, Thorns is a normal spell now. I don't really know what that means, but what I'm gonna do is make a save. So wait. Yeah, so this is our no-hit character. We got past Dragon Man. I'm gonna make a save for, like, this is such a weird thing to have to do. I've never actually had to do this before, but because they changed stuff with the bosses, like, I kind of have to test it out before I continue the run, so maybe I just shouldn't have updated. Backstep iframe change for PvP. Is it not PvE as well? Okay, let's go see Consort, I guess. Is it really only PvP? Okay, well then maybe I don't have to test it. Wait, I shouldn't have closed that. So what would it say? Backstep? PvP exclusive. Oh shit, dude. Okay. Anything else? Okay, well, I guess just kidding. I guess I don't have to test anything. Yeah, we're saved, dude. We'll just continue the run then. I like, apparently there were a lot of changes that they made that they just, like, I guess didn't mention or whatever, but we simply continue the run then. Anyone know what the timer was at last stream? I guess I'll just put it to like an hour. It's probably at an hour or something. But yeah, maybe after this run we can test out some more some more changes that they made, but okay. So Romana is next, dude.
Not ever.
Yeah, we just started this run last stream and we got past setup, so Dominico, thanks for the 3-month prime sub, dude. Surely I won't get hit immediately here. Hey, there you go. You guys should have game sound now. Jimmy's been monitoring my stream like a hawk. Let's go and harm, dude. I wonder if they actually are. But if they were, then why don't they take... They gotta take my fucking suggestions, dude. Fix Consort, please. We have the oil tier here, I guess, right? But I saw like a lot of the sorceries were improved, which is like most of them weren't bad, dude, but should have done a tap R2 there instead. Nice, better RNG this time. Oh yeah, the bot's... yeah, the bot's not even on. Whoops. Let me just make sure I talked to Hornsent, because I probably did, but I just don't remember. Oh god, they changed the Hornsent summon sign place? Where is it now? Oh, it's close to the fog wall? Okay, so is it just on the little bridge then? Didn't I thought I also read something. Did they make it so that you don't need to confirm when you're summoning? Like you just click it and then it summons? Like just like in the Radahn fight? Is that what they did? That's kind of nice. Yeah, I guess maybe they changed it because people missed it or something. I don't know. Okay, bot should be good now. Wonder if they fixed the fast travel on the door thing here. Would I have enough time to drink my physic once I get into the fight? You guys think? I should. Wait, the boss kept blasting people during the confirmation? Yeah, that's a good change, actually. Like, there's some decent changes in the patch, I think. Oh, yeah, I see you. It's not fast. Well, it probably was fast enough if I had it on my, like, quick bar or something. Whoops. All to save one hit on the fight. It's fine. We'll just restart, dude. It's actually really surprising that that wasn't fast enough still, though. That's what I get for trying that. Trying to make oil work. It's so fucking bad. I guess they never buffed oil, right? That is definitely something they should have done. At least not that they mentioned, but who knows? With the way they put their patch notes in, like, you really never know. What an insane reset that
Maybe-
actually is, though.
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Kind of funny. Let's just go through all the bosses, I guess. Fix the bug that caused certain skills to perform differently than expected under certain circumstances. Why did they even bother, right? Is what I'm wondering. Why did they even bother writing patch notes when that is what they write? I just don't get it. Just don't even write them, dude. Just let us try to figure it out instead. And it's so funny too because like there's so many memes to be made about the Souls lore and how they write their patch notes. There's certainly something to be said about that. No wonder the lore is fucking garbage, dude. Drago, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. They for sure didn't buff the oil, right? Ooh, see? It's because I moved slightly back there. Didn't mean to do that. They should also, I mean... There's so many things that they need to change that they just haven't yet about this boss, dude. Why are they not doing it? Oil tier's 10 minutes now. If only that were true. Yep, that makes perfect fucking sense right there. Okay, I guess I was a little too close there, but there's just like, there's... If I don't know. Like, basically, the way I fight him, I just have to hope that that doesn't fucking happen, but... like, what do you do there?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Gabwa, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Also, Firekeeper, thanks for the 400 bits. Basically, yeah, you just pray, dude. Exactly. That's right. Like, you just... But maybe there would be a way to not have him queue up an attack there somehow, but... well, the real problem is just when he does that AoE... If he starts running at you, or just, you know, doesn't do a range attack, I probably did get too close there, which is why he did it instantly, but if he starts running at you, I don't know what to do, and then the problem is if you get too far away, then you get smoked by fucking the backstep clone attack. Which is inconsistent to dodge. Based on what I've tested, it's inconsistent to dodge unless you're close enough. It's the only way. Like, running to the side just isn't consistent at all. Running sideways, you just get clipped sometimes if he does the backstep one. This is such a great attack, dude. And you just can't go in because... you can do the frame trap. Yeah, and I think it's due to the terrain mostly, why it's not consistent to just go to the side. Okay, so is he going to queue up something? Yes, he will. I guess you can kind of tell based on what he does when he lands there. Please fix this boss. Whoever the Bandai Namco spy in the chat is, please fix.
Maybe I'll give you the best gun ever.
I think he's supposed to come from here. Look at this. Look at this like mound that's here. Surely it won't do gravity or the meteorite attack. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that's the first time I've seen that right there. Fuck, man. That's crazy. Oh my god. I know at this boss for 30 minutes at level 1+0. Yet he's still inconsistent somehow because of this garbage. Just garbage, man. I guess maybe there's a way to reposition him or something, dude. Oops. How do you reposition him? The best part is that it's never getting fixed. It probably isn't, yeah. Even more so than the like this attack, I would rather them fix the clone attacks and make it so that you don't have to get 6 miles away from the boss to consistently dodge the fucking rock ceiling in phase 2. That would be quite nice. John, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. Also, Miyazaki's Feet, thanks for the 50-month resub. And see right there too, the terrain can mess up with how far away the beams spawn in front of him. And so sometimes you just get fucking trolled because of a bad angle or slight elevation or something, and they just spawn closer to him, and then you don't get far enough away to get around them.
Maybe best not ever.
Black Reaper, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. I do want to get used to dodging the comet or whatever, like whatever you want to call it, instead of running away from it, because I think it's really nice. So the problem, the main way that I would get hit in this fight is by getting kind of like too far away from him. Right, so it's like what happens on the phase change. That's when the weird stuff starts to happen, because you're far away, and then you got to get back in close. And then he can do his like clones, or he can do other stuff. I mean, there's probably like 3 ways I get hit in this fight, but that's one of them. And so if I can dodge that meteorite, that kind of eliminates one of the places where I get far away from him and then have to re-engage. Maybe I should... I want to see if we can reposition him somehow, because that would at least be the best chance at surviving that wall situation. See, it's not like I can just go in here because... Well, at least I don't think so. The nerf on the back step tossman's actually... It's only PvP, which is nice. I think they did fix the jump for the nuke, right? Anyone know for sure? I'm pretty sure they did. Let's go on Bender. Is the Blade of Mercy useless for this fight? Basically, yeah. But, I mean, what other talisman would you suggest? See, this is the problem, and then he could just do frame trap right here. So that's why you just have to run away and then wait for him to do something else. It's just horribly designed, really. Simply swap to fat roll until you re-engage. Holy fuck, man. He just has a mind of his own, really. Yeah, and I guess, yeah, did they not? They didn't change meta either, I don't think. What I might do today is go through all the bosses again. You know what? Maybe if I backstep the Lion's Claw, I could do a Charged R2 on it. I didn't think about that. Okay, so what I want to see is it possible that I can reposition him somehow if I'm in a bad spot? So when would you do it, though? Like, just after a combo like this, you just fucking... like, it's so scuffed, dude. Okay, let's try. How can I get him close to a wall to test it? Ah, there we go. Okay, so I'm against the wall. What if here I just back up? I went the wrong way. Yeah, if he runs at you, he can just frame trap, yeah. Like, that's the ultimate problem. And then if you get too far away and he does backstep clones, you're just dead, so... Oh my god, how did he do that from there? That's really weird, actually. I wonder if it's because I backstepped it. The backstep clone is... Oops. Backstep clone is... is this one. Like, I can't even understand. And I think it's intended that you're able to dodge it just by going to the side. I think that's what's intended. But reality is you can't... Like, if I repeat action that, I think... I repeat action it. If I do this enough, I'll get hit by it. Like, unless maybe they fucking fixed it or some shit, dude. Imagine that. Probably not, though. Nothing so far, actually. This is how I was dodging it like when I first learned the boss. Oh yeah, there it is. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. I'd have to see that again. I mean, yeah, there it is. Like there it actually is right there. So that is what is so fucking annoying about this boss, is that like things work most of the time and then it just doesn't because of the, I think it's just mostly terrain. Like, and it's almost for sure because of the downslope. So, again, there's just there's nothing you can do. Like I ran straight to the side, and you just get clipped. So, is that because he was turning? I highly doubt it. But I mean, maybe, I guess. You can jump, yeah, you can jump the first one, but then the second one can catch you. Like, what I've actually been more consistently hit by in dodging it this way, and just like fighting him normally, not repeat action, is the second one hitting you. That's what's happened to me more often. So, it just isn't consistent, man. Like, which is why we need to be at that like specific range the entire fight. Because if we could be, you know, if this move was dodgeable consistently from any distance, then it would be much more easy. It would be much easier to like try to reposition or something like that, right? But yeah, what I'm almost certain of is that it's because of the angles in terrain, basically. Yeah, you can run under it. Exactly. So that what I do when I dodge this is I'm standing about here. I just run straight into it. I've never had any issues doing it that way. Unless maybe it is because he was turning or something. I don't know if that would be a thing, but I don't know. I'd have to think back to when I was doing this dodge on him because I fought him a lot, and so that would have been a bit of time ago. What did I even get hit by there? I want to try to get him to turn again. No. The clones look normal when he turned there, too. I wasn't actually looking what happened there. Yeah, see, then there it is. Yeah, so unless there's something else to it that I'm not aware. Like, I guess he did turn there that time, but like, I mean, but this is what, when I was dodging it this way, this is what I got hit more consistently by, is the second clone coming in. And why it happens, I don't really know. So that's why that distance you need to be is so jump early into roll. I don't think that works. You can definitely jump the first clone. Like, you can just jump it like that. Whoa, that was weird. But yeah, you can jump the first one, but it doesn't really... Like, when I was testing it, it doesn't really change anything. How did I dodge? How did... Whoa. Surely that's consistent, dude. Surely. Yeah, just because I was close enough. But it is kind of weird how you can jump the first one. No, that reminds me of the one other dodge I was trying. Like, I was trying to just roll it before like that, but that also wasn't consistent either. That's weird though. It like kind of works, man. Please do the slower one so I can... Probably only works with this, I would assume. You know what? Like, that actually doesn't look that bad somehow. I don't know. Maybe it does. It's like basically you have very few frames at the end there to not get hit. Unless you, maybe you roll like straight into him or something. What did I get hit by that time? I should try this though, the or extra iframes, I think. Ooh, that... No. They have less tracking if you go to the right. But the problem is you want to go to his left, so... Works sometimes. Yeah, you get clipped if you're too far away, basically. Hey, wait, I have another idea, maybe? I feel like I got hit there, but... This is like the second stream of doing this sort of thing with him. Oh, I got hit by the second one that time, actually. Jump then parry. I don't think running away is good. Just simply jump twice, actually. Surely that's it. Wait, I actually didn't get hit for a while there. That's kind of funny. You only get clipped by the last thing. This is so stupid. Oh my god, it's like the fucking... It's like the Elden Beast needles, dude. Double roll to right reaches the highest point. But I've tried that. That's was one of the ways I tested for a long time dodging it. And it just wasn't... It wasn't good either. Like, I got clipped while trying that. And you get clipped on the last hit when I test that. Sometimes, based on the terrain. Oh. I got clipped by the light beam there, I guess. Wow. think I jumped too early. Or maybe this is only working because I'm close. What is the answer? Like, does it make sense that this would actually work, though? That's kind of the real question. When you're testing stuff like this, it's not... Like, there has to be, for me, at least, there has to be a solid reason why it would work. And I think... the reason why it would work is because it somehow works when... If you time the jumps properly... Unless... I don't know, actually. Unless it's still terrain dependent, but... No, not like why does it work, but why would this be consistent? Because for stuff like this, you need to test it for so many hours to actually learn if something is consistent or not. I didn't jump there. That you sort of need to not have to do that, right? Like, for example, in Dark Souls 3, there's a problem with Soul of Cinder in Phase 2 where, you know, I lost some runs to... Yeah, in Phase 2, he would do his, like, flying, or the... lightning rain attack, whatever it's called. And what would sometimes happen is he would sometimes attack you at the same time, if you were like the way we used to dodge it. And so then what I realized is you can stay close during it, bait out an attack intentionally, but every attack that's possible is safe. So that's like, I didn't have to test it that much because it's like, okay, I know everything that's possible here, and it'll work for every case. It's not an exact example, but in this case, I think this probably could work because unless it has the same terrain problem, but if it looks like if you time your jumps like that, if you time it correctly, it looks like they just don't hit. So that's why if you went to the side as well, like it could maybe work, but. Definitely doesn't work going to the left, though. Has a really early jump. Like, you kind of want to jump when you start to see the first clone come down. Looks like you can stay locked on as well, which is nice. In fact, maybe it's even better. Like, I don't know. I think it's a good idea to maybe like spam jump too, or just like make sure you get your second one. You know what's exactly gonna happen? I'm gonna start up a new run, get to Consort, and then get hit when he does this. When I try this dodge. That is exactly what's gonna happen. One thing that might help is like, I guess the hitbox is... Hey, this might take a second, I guess. Because I want to see this in slow motion. Eventually, we'll see the attack. Wait, why did I get clipped this time? Is it because of my character turn? Ah, what the fuck? No, why did that happen? Oh god, I guess I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to get him to do the attack again. Okay, here we go. Is there... Can I set a hockey and ER tool to like game speed? Let's make that.
I promise you 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
So game speed. What is that? Do I have to set the value to it? Or is that 50, like 50% or something? Oh, okay, okay. So I'll do 10 then. Do I have to restart ER tool? Okay, why not working? Yeah, let me. How to get this set up here? So 100s. Okay. I mean, this is probably useful for other things too. Maybe I should set one for like fucking, like much more speed actually. Okay. Well, this is interesting though. I mean, okay, does this work first of all? I don't have to restart the game or anything, do I? Why is this not working though? The other ones are working though. Like all my other hotkeys are working. I don't know. Game speed 50 PC. I don't know. I don't know why it's not working, but not the end of the world, I guess. Yeah, that's what I have Opie, dude. Like, it's somehow not working though. I quickly read the patch, yeah. Unless what I put in is not valid. Oh, that's the problem. Is 50 the... Oh, I see. Whoops. That should be good enough. Yeah, I tested out Rain of Fire. Okay, well, we should be good, I think. Okay. All right, we go back in. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, I've got a hotkey for repeat action. I wasn't expecting to do this today. I was kind of thinking we were gonna do some runs, but it's kind of more important, right? I'm not just... trying to get the one once and then, or get the run once and then be done with it. So, want to make sure we figure everything out properly. Consort, nothing's changed about Consort, somehow. They didn't fix Meadow's beam either. What on earth? It's like, am I just, maybe I'm timing it wrong? Oh, I think, okay, I think I was timing wrong. I think I was jumping like way too early. Let's get those hitboxes on. Okay, so let's see that really quick. Let's go ahead and check that out. This feels promising. So there's the hitbox. Like, so you can just jump this if you're standing still, which is interesting. But I guess it's because he swings from the side. And then you just, by the time the hitbox gets to you, it's basically at your feet, which you just jump it, right? You're in the air. And then the second one, you can also just jump straight up, I think. Like, probably all of them you can. But it does look like it comes at a different angle. But that's like not even close to hitting you like this. I still could see a situation where the terrain screws you, though. But I think being in the air is good. But I don't know, actually. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Okay, and then by the time the second one comes down, you're already in the... Or the third one, you're already in the air. And then the fourth one, which is the one that is kind of tricky, I think. Oh, look at that, though. Interesting. And then the fifth. And you're still in the air this whole time. So that's why going left doesn't work, obviously. I don't know. This could be good, dude. This could be pretty good. So then what does this change about the fight then? Please. It means that I can stay far away, like, during this. Like, first of all, that's a very rare attack to happen, but when you're far away is when it happens. But it kind of means I can control my positioning better, though. Because I don't need to always be at that distance away, assuming this actually does work, which it feels like it does. That could be, this could be pretty big, actually, dude. This actually will work every time. Can you queue up the standing clone? The standing clone. Like the one that I've just been testing? It only happens from far away. Unless you mean another one. Like that's why fighting Consort, once you get in close, things become very consistent at that point. Ooh, that's really bad though. That's the problem with, like, what do you do in that case, though? Why am I? I'm kind of rolling it not right now for some reason. I haven't... Let's just try the jumps here. I assume it won't work, but... I don't think I've tried that. The problem is the timing on stuff. Like... Oops. Like, when he comes in at the end... It's too bad because it kind of almost looks like it could work. There are close range dodges to this. But the problem is that they don't work when you're against a wall, as far as I'm aware. And that's when you need to dodge those from close. So I have seen Seki doing it, yeah. But he uses, like, Bloodhound Step and stuff, right? Okay, maybe... Like, so one way you can, like, sort of dodge it is... It's based on terrain again, but you can do... that. But it's purely just based on terrain, so that's not consistent, unfortunately. Yeah, this one's kind of a whole nother problem, I guess. You run back right, he can't hit you. On this attack, you're saying? It's another one of those dodges that's just based on terrain, but that might be the key, actually, though. As like all of those sprinting dodges like that are just, if you're at a bad angle on the terrain, you just get hit. So they just don't work consistently, unfortunately. If only like there was enough delay there that I could get a roll off or something. Yeah, if only he had a flat arena, true, yeah. That would help. Have to run straighter back than that. Well, like, you just have to trust me that it's not consistent. Jumps look bad too. Running towards bottom right. Bottom right, like, or I guess right. So one thing you can do is you can like go, I tested this a little bit. You can go underneath them and then you can rotate. But the problem with that is the situation where you would need to be able to dodge this from this type of range is when he's right up against the wall. Run diagonal left, and you have to roll straight left. Wait, run diagonal left. Diagonal left. What does that mean? But like, do that dodge instead of rotating. Wait. Do that dodge instead of rotating around, dodging left, or left, right. I don't know. I don't really like the dodge anyways that much, I'm not gonna lie, because it like the meteors when you're close to a wall. Just I don't know. Like dodging the meteors is kind of tough to do. It's doable though. Whoops. This is basically my backup dodge, though. On the, like, if we are against the wall and it happens, I just... Oh, that is with the Eye for Your Talisman on, too. Like, this is just what I do, and I just pray. But I'm rolling too early on it somehow. But it's so scuffed, man. I think it's better to the right if you're gonna do that, though. I don't know if it's better to the right. I have no idea, but it just... I believe that one's also dependent on terrain. Yeah, or it's perfect timing. Yeah, maybe. Could be that. Why is the timing working out better now? Is it because I'm doing a sprint jump? I mean, it doesn't look too bad, actually. What was that? Oh my god, what was that? Did I see that correctly? I missed a bunch of stuff. But Collins, thanks for the 55-month resub, dude. Zaz, thanks for the 28-month resub. Sat, thanks for the bits, dude. Black Reaper, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I didn't say thanks for that already. What was this? Was that normal, or was that because of the insane angle? Look at that, dude. That's crazy. That is insane, man. He just, like, I'm not even close to being able to evade that. I wish I was locked on, though. Yeah, that's why simply just, like, running in a direction doesn't work. Because, like, it works sometimes. And then just sometimes his clone decides it's going to go 10 feet to the side. And it's like, yeah. Better luck next time. But you know what? Maybe that was right. It's just I jumped at the wrong time or something. I don't know. Either way, this seems... If this is even doable, it seems very precise. Maybe gotta jump earlier. I don't know when to jump. If this is even a thing here. Oh, maybe it's because I'm locked on and I'm... Was I not locked on before? Does it keep turning towards the boss? Hey, maybe that's the problem, actually. Don't lock on. Looks so scuffed, dude. Elias, thanks for the good luck. I don't know, man. I don't think this is this is a thing here. It's so funny when I test this out and then, because I've tested this for hours and hours on stream, and people are like, does he not know that you can just simply run away from this attack? Like, when will he figure it out? Like, I do know that, actually. I'm well aware. Thanks, though. Yeah, yeah, he doesn't know, dude. How's this guy not know? Okay, what does this look like? I just want to see these hitboxes and see if something could make sense here. Maybe picked a bad angle to do this at, though. Whoa. This just completely doesn't even match up with the weapon at all here. Is pairing fully consistent? Like the I haven't paired it much. Yeah, I mean, based on these angles, it would make sense that going back to the right would be the best. Probably. But yeah, the main problem is just how the timing works out for when he lands, right? Ah, it's so annoying, bro. You have to time your jump perfectly here. I'm not... Or maybe just... maybe not, I don't know. Just has to be early enough so that you can get the 2 rolls in. Probably too late. Yeah, jumping does a few things compared to rolling. First of all, like, it has a lot more frames where you're getting... That was too early. It has more frames, and then also the way the hitboxes come in, like, it just... You go over it, right? He's not really hitting you in the torso, he's hitting you in the legs. I clipped by one there somehow. Yeah, that's just no good. Works sometimes, doesn't work other times. Now, the extra iframe talisman might help it a little bit. But yeah, that's just clearly no good. I don't know. It's so stupid sometimes how you, like, you just dodge it. It's like, it doesn't even make any sense at all. How did that just work? Imagine you got to do a reverse backstep. Surely that's the answer. So, I want to try backstabbing. I don't even really know how to try it, though. Like, what do I do? Do I just... I jump like this, and then... Because you most definitely cannot go back into the attack. I don't see why this would be any better than rolling, but... I guess because you just get a faster recovery, so you can roll the last attack better. That time I don't even... I got clipped by just the clone coming down, so... And also, you probably be, like, this close when this happens. Yeah, there's just no way. Because you'd be against a wall. Wouldn't it be more efficient to harass... Wait. Harass Michael Zaki on Twitter until he changed the boss? You may be right. I don't think anything changed in this fight now, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know, man. This attack is for sure worse than the other one. Like, there's just not really a good way to dodge it other than running away. And I guess, like, again, the reason why I'm so badly would like to figure out a way to dodge this is because, or dodge it from this range, is because what happens is sometimes in the fight, he just goes against the wall. And I don't really know a good way of repositioning him. Or if there exists a way, that's good. And so if he's against the wall and he does this attack, you don't have enough space to run away. You also can't go underneath him. Wow, that's just... I can't believe how bad that is. And there's another thing, like right there, the clones don't necessarily always attack at the same time either. Like sometimes they just bug out or whatever, and then they come down faster or slower. Oh, look at that, dude. That's beautiful. And they can change their angle, just like that. Like, let's go see that again. Look at this. Look at the second one. Like, that is, yeah. And right there, like, that's, if you try to sprint it backwards or something, that's why it doesn't work. And the same can happen on the other attack as well. So, but look, the second clone just, I'm not even close to being able to get away from that. Whereas sometimes you can just roll it all. It's just totally just inconsistent. Just totally inconsistent. But look at that. I mean, that's wild, dude. Yeah, just like straight on top of me. So. Anyways, let's do some more fights against him, I guess. Yeah, it's very annoying. Bosses like this. Use Elementor's Visage and hide. Whoops. Oh my god, dude. I can't think of any other way that that attack could be. I can't think of any other way that that attack could be dodgeable. Very annoying that I made this save file with the music on. Here's another situation where he can just kill you. If he just keeps running up to you and then does the frame trap, like, I mean, I get you could backstep it, I suppose, but that was not safe. I wonder the people who kind of report back to FromSoft the changes that need to be made and stuff. Where do they watch and see what people are doing? Do you think it's YouTube? Do you think they check YouTube mostly? YouTube and Twitter? Because it's I mean, I don't know this for certain, but I would be 99% sure that they have people who would watch the speedrunners and stuff to figure out what, you know, what they're doing and what needs to be fixed. But I wonder where they check the most. TikTok live only. No, I would be almost certain that they do that. You can just tell based on the stuff they patch and when they patch it. Like it's not that they're getting people to or they're getting their testers to test out the game more or whatever. And then they just happen to find the thing at that time. Like they're watching people do it. Okay, so I want to try this new opening now on the phase 2 because War, thanks for the donation, by the way, dude. But would they change? They didn't change anything on this fight. What am I saying though? So what you can do on the on the opening in phase 2 now, if I don't need to be at the right distance or the right distance to run into the backstep clone, what I can do is back up to a distance where if we get the Light of Mikola, we can basically go right behind Consort, and then maybe that'll prevent probably not, but maybe it'll prevent a queued up ranged attack, which is a huge problem. They already responded to Radahn's complaints. They buffed summons. Actually true, dude. You're probably right. That's their solution. Like, oh, this boss is too hard? Let me give you something else to make it easier to deal with. Oh my god, that's probably true. Here, now more summons can solo this boss for you. There you go. Oh boy. That was really bad. Here's what I would change about this boss for the Bandai Namco spy who's surely here. Fix the terrain. Make it flat. I would make Light of Mikola just dodgeable, so you can just iframe it. And staying close to the boss. I would adjust the clone attack so that they're actually consistent. And you know what probably happened? Is they probably... I don't really know what their testing setup would be for bosses, but I wouldn't be surprised if they tested bosses on a flat surface. And then kind of, towards the end of testing the boss or whatever, then they move them into their arena and then do it like that, right? That looks good, though. That looked good. So that's probably what they do. And that would explain a lot, actually. That would explain Fire Giant's Fire Breath. It would explain all the other Fire Breaths, especially Borealis. It would explain these clone attacks, like so many things, dude. But yeah, so basically change the clone attacks, change the frame trap as well. Make the frame trap just not a frame trap. Because that's, I mean, I don't know what the biggest thing that ruins the fight is, but it could easily be that. Especially because that affects casual players as well. I think the clones are brutal, but once you realize they do basically no damage, then you can kind of just play around it a little bit. Basically just focus on only dodging when Consort comes in instead of the clones. Yeah, I think making the arena flat would go a long way, probably. Arena flat plus remove frame trap attack. While you're at it, change it on Mesmer as well, and change it on... Like, how many bosses in this DLC have that sort of attack, right? They're not as bad, because you can just early roll, but I think I really do not like those. Oh my god, I'm not really paying attention here. Trench warfare. True. Yeah, maybe they added all these Paza bodies as like a lore thing, right? When they were coming up with the lore at the last second. Okay, no Light of Mikola this time. But you see, now we're good. We're in range. And this is how I was able to do that insanely long or decently long consort fight, is because basically the majority of the fight you just are in range and the problems don't really happen at that point. I want to try something though. So we repositioned him there. And so now we're in a good spot. Like maybe that's what needs to be done on this boss more. if we're in a bad spot, move him back to the center. A frame trap is when you have two options. You either dodge or get hit. So when the attack happens, if you dodge the first attack, you get hit by the second one. And then obviously if you don't dodge the first one, you get hit by the first one. So with Consort, he has that triple attack, triple slash, where basically no matter how you roll it, you will get caught by one of the other ones. So it's all about positioning, but in a bad way. Like sometimes positioning stuff can be really cool. I just rolled way too late. Would have been fine. I don't think the patch affected the run at all. At least not that I'm aware of. Yeah, not moving a rain of fire, dude. What would be the worst arena to get Consort in? I mean, Fire Giant is pretty often just the worst arena for anything. But, you know, Miranda's pretty bad. So, yeah. Updated tier ranking of Rain of Fire. It's probably, at this point, probably a B tier at this point. Whoops, I'm forgetting what phase I'm in. Rain of Fire is probably a B minus, I think, at this point. Or just a B. I don't know. I think it's actually pretty solid now. I mean, you're never going to use it. If there's a moving target, you're still never going to use it, which is why it's not, like, actually good. But on the opening hit on an enemy or boss that's especially big, it can have some use. So maybe it's like maybe a B minus or something. Yeah, the incline in his arena Zapod's really bad. It's an insane incline. It's probably the biggest slope for a boss fight in the game that I can think of. Or probably just in Souls games in general, I would bet. I can't think of a boss arena that has a bigger slope than that. I guess Gale has some slopes in it, but no, Wolnir's not as sloped, I don't think. That dodge that I just did right there, if we were on a downslope or whatever, I'd probably get hit by that because the angle on the projectiles change, which is another problem with this boss. I think our position's still fine here. I'd rather Consort in Capra Demon's arena than in Miranda's arena. Any day. One thing that's useful to know when you're trying to learn this boss is that whenever he does that Blood Flame attack, that's when it's like, that's another attack that I believe it's the exact same as the Frame Trap one, where you need to be at the same angle for it to happen. So basically, if he does that attack, that means it was possible to get the Frame Trap there. Just when you're learning it, like, that's just useful to know. Because if you get that attack in a spot that you're not supposed to, it's like, okay, that wasn't safe then. Because, yeah, the whole reason why I rarely get that frame trap attack is because of positioning here. That's why I have to, like, angle all these attacks like that, and... Yeah, we're kind of right. I don't know if I'm going to dodge it like that on the run, but... It's nice because, again, we don't end up far away from him, which is what causes problems. Does anybody know what they actually did to... What did they actually do to fix the jump thing on that attack? Does anyone know? Assuming it is fixed. I mean, maybe I should test it, but... Because I wonder if they changed the... I don't know. I just gotta check. I got an email apparently here. Yeah, Michael Zaki's coming in, dude. Okay, what did I want to do? Okay, one more thing, you guys. I know you've probably seen enough Consort for the rest of your life, but... I want to see... I would like to see how they fix that, other attack. Like, I want to see if there's anything different with the timing when he flies up, because... Oops. Is that enough? Is he gonna do it now? This is, I just, what even is this attack, dude? What were they thinking on that right there? Oh, fuck. Character mesh. Looks like it works kind of in the same way. Oh. No, I didn't get him. Fuck, I totally forgot what I was doing right there. Ooh. I might have to do something really quick, you guys. I had to send a quick email. Serenity, thanks, dude. Why on earth did I make a save file with the music on? I mean, the music's good here, but...
I promise you 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Oh. I think I see how they fixed it. I'm just more curious than anything if it changes The backstep change is PvP only, so it actually doesn't matter. How did I just dodge that so easily, though? Okay. I still want to practice this attack, though, because... Yeah, so it looks like he checks your position at the same time as before. But yeah, look how easy this attack is to dodge, you guys. So all you do, first of all, what's really good to know is that you'll check your position right about now. So if you want to run away from it, you can sit there for that long and then just run away. One mistake I was doing before was I was running really, like right here, I'd be running away. And then basically right now, he would check the position. So the whole running before that point was kind of useless. But... Look how simple this is to roll it, though. All you do... Just move... Just move forward and to the side. And then you simply just roll that AoE that I did not roll. Assume you can't jump it right. Would be kind of nice. No, this is totally consistent. The hardest part about this, though, you need to know where he's coming down from. That's the trickiest thing. And yeah, like, this is no Crucible Talisman. It's not actually that precise. But you need to kind of know where he's coming down. And you can just go by audio. Oops. Oh my god. So for example, if I'm over here, I think... Yeah. And then, yeah, you can get a nice punish. And then most importantly, you're in range of him so that you don't need to, like, get back in range. Yeah, they patched the jump bug, it looks like. I think from here, he... if I'm not mistaken, basically in all these positions, he goes from there. Radahn, thanks for the donation, dude. Also, Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I'm in Act 4 now. I think I'm like level 44 or something. I was actually thinking about playing it today, but we'll see. I think there's kind of generally, I don't know if this is exactly true, but if you're in that side of the arena, he'll come from this side, and then And then if you're kind of closer, then I don't know what the spot would be. Like if you're west of here, I don't know if that's entirely true, but you need to know which side he's coming from. And here I think he should come from there. And then if I'm here, I think he goes from there. Yeah, luckily you actually have lots of time to determine where you need to go. I don't know, where else could I be? I guess if I'm in a bad spot, you have lots of time to run until basically now. To run into a better spot. That's not where I was expecting at all, actually. Interesting. Thought it would be from over on the other side. Gonna get the controller overlay. I would like to, but it's annoying to do when you're on a 2 PC setup. Like, I don't really know how to do it. Or I know how to do it and just, like, I haven't spent the time actually doing it. That's what I've heard, Bender, but the Eswap doesn't have, like, Bluetooth or wireless or anything. Which is my main controller now, so. Okay. Yunan, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. What I kind of want to do, you guys, just to make sure that nothing's different, we're gonna do a run past the setup. Is what I think we'll do. I'm getting myself the oil tier 2 because the main reason I want to get it is because it's quite satisfying killing that guy for it, even though it's honestly terrible. Like, the oil tier is terrible right now, so. Okay. Whoa, that was almost not fast enough. Ooh, that's too bad. Up in smoke, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Imagine I don't get it. Well, last time I did this, I got hit on... The only hit I took was on the avatar. That's why I think I'm ready to get the run for sure, but I want to go through this, make sure nothing else has changed, because the patch... Would deflect here be useful? I've thought about the deflect here quite a lot, actually. I don't know. I think it might be. Yeah, that's correct. So, round table. Rain of Fire S tier now? No, I think it's actually a B tier now, probably. B minus or C plus tier. Because it can do some good damage. But it's still not insane. Because you need big bosses that don't move a lot. So it's perfect for avatars. Where else is it good? It's good in a couple spots. That's correct, Hip. What do you think about Sunflower? Like the weapon? The only problem I see with it is that you have to kill something else for it. I think Blood Fiends is probably just better. Especially if I'm allowing infusions, which I am. Like part of the reason actually why I wanted to go Fire Knight with Flame Spear in the beginning was because I wasn't going to start with Wet Blades, but then I decided I was going to use Wet Blades, which makes Blood Fiend's arm much better. But yeah, I think Sunflower would be good as a somber route. It's just you got to kill the avatar. It's the problem with some of the other weapons that would be candidates is that you have to kill something to get it. And then what do you kill them with? Look at that. I don't know how it's safe, but it is somehow. What I imagine, though, is probably a slight change in elevation. If I'm slightly higher, I probably get hit by that. But both two-handed and one-handed jump attacks miss you. Look at the oil tier right now. I don't understand. I don't understand it at all. Because right now, I have the particle effect on me, but it wouldn't actually be getting oil on anybody. So I don't really understand it. This would be a lot harder with a short weapon. One thing that's very nice about this weapon is the crouch pokes for the NPCs. Like that is what would make it more appealing than a Blood Fiend's arm or something else. Because like those weapons are just terrible on NPCs, right? Same with Mesmer Axe. So how would that actually work? I wonder. Yeah, Closet Knight would be cool. But see, so look at the oil tier now. Look how much oil I have on myself. Oops, that was not safe. Need to figure out how... Whoa. How on that attack I can somehow upkeep poise damage. Without getting too close. Actually, you know what? Oh, dude, I forgot. There's I think there's some bone throwing knives or whatever that are close by. You know what? This save file wouldn't have horn scent talk to. Or actually, you know what? Maybe it does. Just kidding. Metal laser is not that BS. It totally is, actually. Like that's just not true. It's a absolutely garbage attack, and it is BS for sure. So how do I use oil tier here? Do I have to put it in my... Maybe just put it here. No, and I really hope they fix it, actually. That'd be nice. Because, yeah, it's simply not dodgeable if you're too close. And by too close, I mean within basically like 10 meters of the boss, which is insane. Like, that's absurd. Now, oil tier is already done, by the way. Look at that. Already done. Even though I still have oil on my character for some reason. Like, I don't understand it. Like it must be bugged. It has to be, right? Oh, it's the oil effect on me. Fuck.
Oh, lightless creature.
I gotta pay attention, man.
Oblivion, as shall I.
Really? Yeah, you might be right, though, actually. That would make sense. Oh my god, that is what it is, dude. Oh yeah, so it actually just lasts 30 seconds. Okay, that makes sense. That is totally what it is. Okay. That would explain it. This here is so, like, dude, I really don't want to get it, but it's very satisfying killing that guy, but I'm just not going to get it, dude. It's so bad. Yeah, what happened there is I rolled in the wrong direction, and that's just classic Mesmer frame trap. Basically, one of the only things I don't like about that boss is that he fucking does that nonsense. Let's go recycle. There's basically two things I don't like about Mesmer. I don't like his arena, and I think it's too small. And then that the frame trap. He has two versions of that like frame trapping double swipe kind of thing, where if you roll too late on the first one and into the wrong area, you just get hit by the second one. It's not satisfying at all. That would basically be a reason why he's not in my... He's probably not in my top 10 Souls bosses, and that's kind of a pretty big reason, I would say. I mean, I'm not sure if he would be otherwise, but... Yeah, he could be an A tier. I would have him as an S tier. Low S tier. Like, not just the fight itself, but just everything about it. But yeah, the arena and that attack. I'm not getting the last fragment just because on this save file, I have an extra one. It's the only reason. We go... Dragon Man? Too bad Consort sucks so much. I forgot to start the timer. Whoops. I like these are legitimate runs anyways, but... Too bad Consort's so bad. He could have been, yeah, he could have been like a nameless king tier fight, which isn't, you know, isn't like best of the best or anything, but is pretty fucking good. That's probably what he could have been, but he's not. There's actually one boss, I forget which boss it was, that the oil tier made it actively very hard to see what the boss was doing. Whoa. Against a wall is good for this. Usually NPCs, when they're against a wall, they... I was gonna say don't roll, but I guess... He's more than happy to just jump in the air like a madman. That's actually really scary right there. Best setup versus Radahn is Slicer. I would believe that. I mean, it'd be very good. Slicer, there's no boss in the game where Slicer's bad, really. So, have I done 1v5? Let a no hit? I have not done a no hit. No. Nor do I feel the need to. Maybe one day if I'm feeling like I want to feel pain, then we'll do Fist Only DLC and I'll do that fight Fist Only, but I don't know about no... I just don't... No hitting that fight would essentially just be Sacred Relic Sword or something. Like, it wouldn't be very interesting. It would be world's first. Yeah, it would, I guess. Insane. Am I dead here? Oh my god. Surely there's a better way to deal with that, right? The insane world's first hunt. Oh, fuck, that was close. Used to complain about DS2 Gang Squad. I've never... Gang Squad's pretty bad, but they're not... There are worse NPC fights for sure. And I've thought that for a long time. And it's mainly just because the AI on the NPCs isn't really... Am I screwed here? It's not really that annoying, in my opinion. Like, maybe if you watch a speedrunner of DS2, they'd be like, oh my god, this is so trash. The AI's, like, just so annoying to deal with. But it's really not that bad compared to AIs such as Half-Light or most other NPCs in Souls games. Would I consider doing a Falk's DLC hitless run? Probably, I guess, if... It would depend, I think. Depend if it's stranded or not. Yeah, Half-Light corner strat, dude, exactly. But no, but I'm more talking about just the AI of the boss, though. Right, where they input re-dodge you constantly and all this stuff. The older NPCs don't really do that as much. Even though there are 3 of them, and one of them's an archer, which is pretty bad, but... Like, it's very manageable compared to some other NPCs. It's basically all I'm saying. Like, it's still a F-tier boss, but... Stranded means that we have, like, literally only access to DLC stuff. And Roundtable, I guess. So we have a fresh character in the DLC. With no access to the lands between. Oh, fuck, dude. I didn't like the camera there, so I didn't attack.
Mother. America. A curse upon thee.
Mesmer! Foe of my beloved.
When does that summon sign disappear? Is it as soon as you get the demigod felled thing? Because if you're on the very edge of the arena, maybe, like,
Their pain.
I don't know.
All that they felt.
We upon it was sublime to think he, when he himself, to say yet, the death of men now come in vengeance if Mickle and I wish.
Okay, the reason you summon him is if you summon him and then kill Mesmer and then talk to him, he doesn't join the Leda fight. Probably not stranded, as there are many good talismans for that weapon. Like outside of the DLC, you're saying? Yeah, probably if I did weapon requests, I wouldn't want to do this whole setup every time. So yeah, maybe I would do not stranded or something, and just have the weapon upgraded already with a character. But or maybe I'd start at level 1 even, or just the minimum stats to wield it. We could do that. Let's go on Sayo. If the run started like this would be so much more enjoyable, dude. Where you're 8 minutes or 9 minutes in, and you've already killed Mesmer, and you're just going to Consort. Instead, usually we're at an hour and 9 minutes at this point. Just invade him. Yeah, well, you can invade him, but summoning him like that is significantly faster. So you can definitely invade him, but there's no point. Like, has any gamer done hitless 5v1 NPC fight? I assume you mean Leda, right? I don't know. I'm sure someone has. Like, that would be simple to do, depending on your build. If you had the right tools to deal with the NPCs, that would be very simple to do. I mean, it would not be hard. But if you're restricting your build a lot, then it would be very hard. It just depends. But yeah, how would you do that fight? Oh, you know what they actually did? They buffed the summons that you get, though. I remember reading that, right? Or was that... I think that was the thing. I think they buffed Ansbach and they buffed the other guy. Or maybe Thiale too. I don't know. Oh my god, did they really buff Leda? No way. Please no. Is that a joke or not? Because maybe this fucking... Oh my god, what are they thinking, dude? I guess we'll see today. We'll see if she has 18k health still. Oh, they buffed her as an ally. Okay. Well, that's different then. Okay. I got it. So yeah, maybe for fist, you know, the fist run. I mean, it's not fist only summoning, but I would fucking summon in a heartbeat for that. Obviously, would not feel bad about that. Sayo, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. Funny how they buffed every single Spirit Ash besides Mimic. I guess so. I mean, I think that's pretty reasonable.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
My guess, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub as well, dude. I really wish they did have a way, though, to somehow skip that Leda interaction. Just somehow, like... Maybe you should have had a choice who to help. or something. But I know lore-wise it makes no sense, but gameplay-wise, it would be much better if you could just do something. It's just like Gideon. I have the exact same opinion on Gideon. You should have been able to do some sort of extra quest or something to get Gideon out of the way. And they should have done the exact same for Letta, because she's basically the same, right? Basically the same thing. And then that would have been cool. I would have been perfectly fine with that. Maybe a Theolier quest part, you get Letta to drink some fucking serum or whatever, and she just dies, right? And then you just don't have to do it. Simple. You reverse pickpocket her, put the thing in her pocket, and then she eats it. Simple. Yeah, put the apple in her pocket, dude. Exactly. That's what they should have done. But of course, they must really like those NPC fights, man. They really must like it. Right now, we're kind of just practicing this because, well, to practice, first of all. But then also, if they made any changes to this run that I don't know about, because that's what happens constantly, right? Lots of times FromSoft patches stuff, and then something gets unintentionally changed that's unrelated. So I want to go through this to make sure that everything's still going to be the same. We need 7 pots on this run. You know what would be really nice too? Is if they fixed... I don't think they would ever do this because... Well, for obvious reasons, but... Right now, in the Letta fight, it's technically... It's supposed to be an invasion, right? But for some reason, even if the NPCs aren't aggroed, you still can't craft. And so, it would be very nice if you could. Even though if they realized that you can enter that fight without them aggroing, they'd probably try to fix that, right? Rather than fix that you can't craft in it. Sucks how there aren't any good rot weapons. Well, Anspur Rapier is pretty good, I would say. Unless you just mean the DLC, then yeah, that's true, I guess. Yeah, they did buff Roman's weapon. They give it poise, right? More poise, but does that make it decent? I mean, it's probably a decent PvP weapon, even before it got changed, but... Who cares about PvP, dude? Actually, way worse in PvP. Really? I doubt that. I mean, it's just so bad in PvE. It's basically useless. Just horrendous. Like even if you're trying to use it as a rot weapon, you're so much better off just using anything else. Any other weapon would be better that can do rot, or just rot grease or something. And they also buffed Romina's incantation too, right? I would assume. They just made it do more rot or something. It's still probably horrible, but maybe it at least does something. Does it have? Presumably, it doesn't have poise or anything still. Oops. Oh, they tripled the size of the AoE. Okay. Actually good now. Like, good in what way, though? Is it good in a way like Millennia's Scarlet Bloom, or... Because Scarlet Aeonia is not a good spell, but it at least can do something. It's probably like a C rank spell. Yeah, Euphoria, I was very interested in that. I was even thinking about if that could be a viable weapon for this, but it's just way too late, right? Unless maybe I swap to it, or... I'd have to collect the Somber Stones, though. Oops, I just sped up my game because I have VR tool up still. I can't type because... Yeah, the 200% speed no hit is coming up. And let me just change this really quick here. Scarlet Bud. Here we go. Obviously, no, on a real run, I would just farm those, but no point on this. We actually only need to farm a couple because we can pick most of them up on the way. Raphael, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. I should be able to... I'm expecting to no-hit the rest of this year. I mean, there's no reason why I wouldn't, unless I get memed on Consort or something. I should no-hit the rest of this. If I don't, then I'm probably not ready to start trying to attempt the run yet. I think that 2 hours of Consort got me a little tired, dude. Worth it. It's probably worth at least considering Euphoria. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I should test it though. It is somber, correct? I would assume. I guess that what it comes down to is because it works perfectly for our build, right? We're a faith build already. What it comes down to is, are the upgrades reasonable to pick up? It makes a lot of sense to go with 2 weapons on this run, right?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dude, I was... fuck. I was literally just thinking about how I didn't rest back here, so if something went wrong, I couldn't memory grace. I was just thinking about that. And then, of course, my throw is bad, and then he turns earlier. Zach, thanks for the 3-month resub. Also, Joe Lash, thanks for the 14-month prime sub as well.
My favorite Twitter user streaming my favorite game on Twitch. Wishing her love.
Thanks, dude. Oh my goodness. Can't get it up. Oh my, what am I doing, bro? I'm doing long jumps for some reason. Or like mid-range jumps. Need to do not that. Do you guys think I should test Euphoria, huh?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Elias, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to think what would be improved while using it. What would it make better? Need crazy faith? Well, we're at 60 faith on this. This is a faith build, so faith is no problem. What would it be better for? Putrescent Knight is weaker to holy than fire, but the stuns are really big there.
Best nut ever.
And so I don't know there. Consort maybe. He's weird to holy in phase 1. Midra, holy's better. Rolana, I think this weapon's really good on her. No, not well. You can't get it by Mesmer, so. And if I remember correctly, it does have that Godskin or the Godskin Peeler moveset, which is good. So those sprint attacks, or does it not? Oh yeah, maybe it doesn't. Wasn't there? I thought there was a Twin Blade that had that in the DLC, but maybe not. Oh, the black steel. Okay, that's the one then. Yeah, it's kind of too bad because it is a really good moveset. Especially that sprinting R2. I don't know if it's worth it. It would depend on how easy the Somber 10 route in the DLC is, which I haven't figured out yet, so. Not Dragon Hunter? As the main weapon or as a side weapon? Upuri Ash of War fully charged up close deals 90 plus poise damage. Really? Is that true? I should just backstep here. Well, you could maybe get the full channel up close if you get like a stun or something, right? Or some phase change thing that I can't think of, maybe. Yeah, Rolana, yeah, maybe. If you don't move forward or something, or move around too much during it, maybe you could do it during the magic. Five Ember of Messmers. Which one is that? The Ruins of Unt. Is that the one that's like far down? Yeah, the double furnace golem. Where is that, though? I mean, only 5 of the... Wait, yeah, 5 Embers of Mesmer is only 2 extra fire coils, though. Or wait, are they 3 or 2 each? Oh, they're 3. Okay, well, just kidding. It's only 1. So, because the place where I farm them, I get 6 every time I go. So it probably wouldn't really save much time.
I thought I'd see you here. It'd been quite some time.
I just can't believe they did this again, dude. Did they think people liked Gideon? Or what were they thinking, dude?
Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords. Such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through who...
Imagine how cool this would have been right here if...
Tarry now.
if let's say she used some sort of item here, like I don't know, she did like a war toast or something and had some like alcohol or something like that. But then you had an option for an alternate quest line where you poison it, and then, you know, you still get the lore, but then she just fucking dies.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Like, oh yeah, I'm here to confront you, and then chokes on your poison, and then dead. Like, perfect. Cinema right there.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
2 years already. Time before.
Everyone would have loved that, dude. People would have thought that's so fucking funny. Yeah, exactly. Thialie's concoction, dude. You sneak it in somehow. Did I mess up? Well, it is nighttime. It should make this better. How sick would that have been? They needed more stuff like that in this game, for sure. Yeah, Saluva Serum, exactly, dude. That would have been such a cool, like, Easter egg thing that you could have done. Gator, thanks for the 2-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Valentine, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. Albedo, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. Just salty, it's boring to no-hit. That is actually not at all why, because no-hitting this is actually really simple. It's funny that you would say that. Like, look how simple this is here. No, I think they should have had more interesting interactions like that in this game, in my opinion. Right? As an example, in Dark Souls 2, they have an interaction with Fume Knight where if you go into his boss arena with Velstat's helmet on, then he instantly goes into phase 2. Which is pretty cool. How's it going, Don, by the way, dude? Yeah, this is peak no-hit, that's true. Like, that's sort of a cool little Easter egg thing, you know? It doesn't really change that much. Although, personally, I actually find phase 2 to be easier, so... For no-hitting. So that's something you could do, I guess, in that case, but... Complaint is just challenge run-wise? No, it's not at all, actually. The complaint is just design-wise. This is a garbage fight. No matter how you look at it. It's just garbage. The lore is cool, and the music's really fucking good. And all that stuff. But... there needs to be a good balance between, like, story decisions and gameplay decisions. And sometimes FromSoft goes... they have some shitty thing purely because of a lore reason or whatever, right? Such as Gideon. And I guess, I mean, Gideon... on normal playthroughs, if you have at least a decent build, he's not that annoying, but as a boss fight, it is objectively terrible. So if there was something you could do that, you know, gave you a choice in the matter, then that would have been so sick, dude. That would have been awesome. And I would assume, actually, a lot more people had complaints about this fight compared to Gideon when the DLC versus the base game came out. Because most people with Gideon, including on my first playthrough, you just walk in, he's just an NPC, you just blast him, right? Usually, as long as your build is okay. This one, unless you were using Thorns or you had Sacred Relic Sword or Ancient Meteoric Greatsword, which I had, then you probably got shit on by this fight. So... but at least the music's good while you're getting fucking blasted by 5 NPCs at once. Yeah, Thialie is good. That is true. Like, at least they gave you some summons, which is nice, but even then, it's still just... It's not great, but like I said, story-wise, it's perfect. Like, it's cool, but it would have been more interesting if there were other things you could do to bypass this fight or whatever. But yeah, the lore nerds hate my suggestion, though. They couldn't imagine it, dude. I'm simply just salty because I have to no-hit this fight. Surely.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hello? Ooh, that was bad. That's not what you want to do.
With this battle, I send you.
Fuck. Oh my god, I didn't even feel like I was that late there, dude.
Now go.
Beat it. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I didn't feel like I was that late there. Damn, it's so precise, man. Yeah, she just fucking got me. Maybe there's a better opening. I don't know what it would be, though, because her moves, like, the light greatsword moveset, it's so fucking fast. Wow, I really was not that late there. That's really scary, dude. Like, even on this, on the other one I went in on, was I faster than that? Like, not really. What do I do? Yeah, no, I know she didn't follow up this time, but the idea is that it's fast enough that if she does follow up, you still get her, which it is. Like, if you do it as fast as possible, it's 100% fast enough, but I wonder if there's a better... Like, I was definitely a little slow there. And it was kind of my position... Like, see, I should have started attacking just a little bit sooner. Like, here I should attack already.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
You know, a summon's actually an interesting idea, though. My ER tool needs me to restart the game, so... Oh my god, bro, just stop.
Mikola, in godhood shall you rise.
Could there be a better opening than what I go in on? Like maybe the running poke? Because I've been thinking about that for a while, that running poke. Maybe here too? Like this strat, I haven't really tested this out too much, like the openings. Like maybe that's good too. Looks good. Gotta see if she has a follow-up on that. Yeah, maybe the Ash of War too. Yeah. I mean... Yeah, maybe the jump is just not like a good opening, you know? Or just... It clearly works consistently as long as you're fast enough, but I would rather not go for something that's so tight. Maybe I'm trying. Maybe I should try to bait out some follow-ups or something. Okay, clearly that's no good. I like that right there, actually. I gotta see if she can do some follow-up though. Like there. That looks like I have a big opening. Or maybe not. Oh, dude. That looks so much better, actually. Just baiting out the follow-ups. Midra's weapon is not good for this, unfortunately. Not for what I'm trying to do here. He's not really doing the attacks anymore here. What's extremely annoying about this strategy, too, is that she needs to be two-handing. It's not like Dragon Man, where whether it's a one-handed or two-handed jump attack, you're fine. She has to be two-handing, because the one-handed jump attack hits you if she doesn't. Oh my god, dude. She hasn't given me a single opening here. For the past 3 minutes, I think. I have no idea if that was fast enough or not. Fire coil? But what'll... I mean... She's just refusing the fucking two-hand now. What on earth is she fucking doing, dude? Wrath from afar to stun lock. I don't remember where you get Wrath from afar from, though. Not a horrible idea, actually. Katz, how's it going, dude? Oh, right, and Shadow Keep, actually. Yeah, I mean, we go kind of close to it, actually. It's worth trying that. It's not a bad idea at all. I just don't know if that'd actually be consistent or not.
Kindly, Nicola, make the world
Be the best nut ever.
Neo, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. I appreciate that, dude. Wrath from Afar is interesting, man. So, what seal would I use for that? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, dude. Whoops. I mean, surely I have a let us save, but... Yeah, let me... I'm sure I have a let us save somewhere. What seal would I use? Dry leaf? I mean, you probably just use the Fire Knight one. I would assume. Dried leaf isn't that far out of the way, though. Anyways, let's see if this works, though. No, I don't use... I have access to Roundtable, but I don't use anything from Roundtable. So the idea with Wrath from Afar is that you use it. First of all, it doesn't get input red. You use it, knocks her down, and then you start poking. That's the idea. It is like maybe a little risky because the cast time is not fantastic, but I mean, might as well test it.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle
Use it to
Nightleather
cast multi-layered
and
ring.
Dryleaf will never allow this.
Would that kill them? At +0? I guess Dane basically refuses to roll 2, huh? So how would this be used is the question. You know what? Like, this almost for sure won't work.
For speaking to you as a compatriot.
And the reason is that she can just do her Ash of War, right? This is, like, this actually looks like it would be so good if I could get this to work, though. Let me just do that, and then...
By way of apology,
Look at
I
that.
will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its needles that will stitch you into
That's
death.
nice, man. I really like that, actually. How's it going, Eden? Is it really bad, this NPC? It's actually... You probably could have jumped that. It's pretty fucking bad. Yeah. Pretty terrible. I would have to test this quite a bit to know if it's actually safe in certain situations, but... Like, could I just go here? Maybe. Oh, that's nice, though, man. That's so nice. I really like that. Oh, nice, Eden. Love to see it, dude. That really is good. Oh, dude, that's beautiful. Okay, so I really like that. So what I'm wondering is if I enter with stealth, I wonder if I can get a hit off immediately on her. You know, cast Wrath from afar, she gets knocked down, and then maybe I cast it again. Gotta test over some of the high ridges. Yeah, well, you would want to make sure that you just don't do it when there's a ridge there. Okay, I'm sold on this basically already. So let's go see how we pick this up.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So it is. The only problem is I think it's on the wrong side of where I'm trying to go. It's right there. So how can we make this work? And then we would also need to get Fire Knight Seal beforehand, which shouldn't really be a problem. Oh, wow. We come up here. Maybe, This will be tricky with the timings here, I think. We'll have to see how the timings work out. So what I normally do in this setup is we come up here, we get the smithing 7s, and then we go to the Gaius arena. So we basically will have to just come through here again, I think, unless there's some way I can get up there, but... $12-month setup. Friend Sicho, thanks for the burning prompt sub, by the way, dude. I would normally pick this up. Grab that. Unfortunately, that bat saw me, and he's all messed up now. I don't know why he's not... Why do these bats have such insane aggro? Maybe stealth would make a big difference here. This is, wow. Yeah, Wrath from Afar, dude, is the play. And you know what? Wrath from Afar on Dragon Man as well probably would be very good. Shit, I didn't think about that either. I think though on Dragon Man it's probably not as necessary because he can get out of the pokes very easily compared to like Letta. Really, the only way she gets out of the pokes is if she does a jump attack or she swaps to one-handed. That's the only way. And then I have to back out in that case. But Dragon Man can just roll out of it. But it still could be pretty good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Rainy, thanks for the brand new prompt sub. May just have to do this without, or with stealth, I think. I think with stealth is the play. Or you know what, dude? I wonder if fire coils just one-shot them at this point. Yeah, or just stealth. Okay, I think that's probably good. These are just figure out a way to kill them? I don't think so, but I guess we can see. That's Spencer's. Dude, what is Spencer doing over there? Nice angle. I think I'll just stealth him. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Here we go again, I guess. Well, sorta. I think that'll be a nice improvement to the fight, hopefully. Yeah, so what we're doing right now, just I want to. I mean, I almost kind of want to just no-hit this here. Just pass the setup. We might do a real run later today. Really, dude? I whip that hit, then I can't get the, like, scripted stun here. Wrath from afar, dude. Is there anywhere else that could be useful? So yeah, I guess what we'll probably do is get to the Leda fight, and then we'll just head back into Shadow Keep with our stealth, and then go grab that. Maybe grab the seal as well. Yeah, there's Dragon Man, but I'm just thinking it's probably not as worth it on him because he doesn't. Like, you got a lot more openings on him. I only took 4 because this save file just has an extra one. We don't fight Ymir on this run, though. I think I do want to do a stranded all bosses run, though. All bosses no hit, so on that we would. I think for sure I'm going to do that. Maybe after this, or... I was thinking about doing this run level 1 as well. That should be a nice improvement, though. Like, it's going to be a big difference on Leda. Wrath from Afar can make fire coils less needed. No, every time I use a fire coil, it's for damage, so I don't think so. Okay, so what I'm... Ah, man, you could maybe walk in and immediately Wrath from Afar here. Yeah, see, he just rolls out, so I don't see Wrath from Afar being as useful here because I have to find more openings. I did not like that situation right there. Yeah, on the incant run, I did Wrath from Afar cheese Dragon Man. Yeah.
Best nut ever.
And you can also do it to Millennia as well. It doesn't really do a lot of damage, but NPCs don't input read it, and it knocks down. So, Erkster, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Maybe we'll test Euphoria today as well and see if... I don't know, we could also start looking into a somber weapon route also. And see if it... The main bosses I could see it being better on... Like, I would be surprised if it was better on Consort than this. But Midra, you'd think it's better there. But I actually don't know, because poise damage matters quite a bit, so... Nearly frame trap right there. What I'm realizing is that maybe I can punish that swipe if I react and there's no follow-up. Like I probably can punish that. In the case that there is, obviously I just roll, but I think I'm going to start doing that. Because now that I know the fight better, I actually know the the punish openings and what's possible. So after Rain of Fire, wait, after Rain of Fire buff, would I now even consider doing a Rain of Fire only? Probably not anymore, because I think it'd be too easy now. Like before, I was thinking about how insane of a meme it would be to do a Rain of Fire only run, but at this point, it's actually decent now, so there's just no point. It's actually a decent spell. I would give it probably a B- or C+, somewhere in there. It's pretty average. And it's got its use case where it's actually solid. So it's basically in the perfect spot now, I would say. I wonder if I was a bit too late or what on that hit there. Because you want to try to get double hits on that.
Mother. Marika. A curse upon thee.
Have I made it known? Accursed Mesmer. My clan's suffering. Their pain. All that they felt. Do you understand?
I should
now?
level up there probably.
Your ugliness.
Oh. Is that fine? Does anyone know if that's fine or not? That's what we'll see. I mean, that'd be faster than having to talk to him again. Huh, that's... I didn't know that was a thing right there. Because, yeah, that... I mean, yeah, that might just be a faster way to do it instead of having to talk to him. Because I've been talking to him every time. Yeah, cheeky horn sent in Letta just to fucking kill us, dude. There's not... like, that'd be basically run over if that ever happened. Yeah, and I guess another thing I didn't try it on Letta is summoning, right? Because obviously I've thought about summoning before. What happens when you do the rot cheese, when you summon, is the NPC will spawn in, like Natan or whoever, but they won't actually go to fight until you engage with them, basically, or they aggro to you. So what you could do for Letta is summon Natan and then... I was wondering if the crouch poke strat would work, even if there's another summon, or if there's somebody else there. Is what I was trying to think of. There's maybe a combination of the, you know, Wrath from Afar plus a summon to take some of the fire. And then you're just crouch poking. Like, would that work? Probably. Ever do PvP collab with Chase? I mean, yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to it. It depends what it is, though, obviously. We could maybe try that out eventually. I think Wrath from Afar is already a pretty good solution. The only thing I'm concerned about is if I cast Wrath from Afar at the exact same time that she casts, or even like slightly after she casts her Ash of War, do I have enough time to roll that? I don't know. Because that could probably happen. So hopefully if it's possible, I'll see it here. I'll probably have to test it more. Wait for her to cast Ash and then... yeah, probably. As long as I have enough distance, I can probably do that. But she might be able to do it twice in a row. I really don't know. Is blocking around allowed in a no damage run? I would allow it, yeah. Most people who do no damage don't. They do no damage plus no hit. I don't really see the point in that. Except for maybe the older Souls games, no hit plus no damage makes more sense because like not being able to take damage does make a pretty big difference, but especially in Elden Ring, like the difference in a run of no damage versus no hit, if you're doing no damage plus no hit, there's basically no difference. Like, sure, you get, I guess, 10% lower damage, even though you're already scripting every boss with Ritual Sword anyways, and then, like, fall damage is really a non-factor, so... But yeah, I would allow blocking, but usually blocking makes things harder, but it depends... You know, like maybe on Consort, actually. Maybe Consort, you block the whole clone attack, right? I don't know if it does holy damage or not, but maybe that would be cool there. But that's just what I would allow. I think Team Hitless would not accept a run that's with blocking on it, kind of no matter what. But yeah, just in my opinion, if you're doing a no damage run, as long as you don't take damage, you're fine. So. Yeah, deflect tier for again, I don't think Team Hitless allows the deflection tier for no hit, but I think that's totally fair game. I think that's cool. Blocking secure no damage run. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. But not for a Souls game, I don't think. But I don't know. I don't keep up really with it much, so. I'm just saying, in my opinion, if you're doing a no damage run in a Souls game and you use a shield to block, that's perfectly legit. And yeah, but most people who do no damage at this point also do no hit at the same time. It's no hit and no damage. So. Technically, you get hit. Well, it depends what hit means, I guess, right? That's why it can be tough to come up with a rule set for no hit, because what does an actual hit mean? No damage is a lot simpler, in my opinion, because if you just don't take damage, you're good. You know, maybe you have some other rules on top of that, such as no glitches or whatever, but no damage is very simple. But no hit, like, what is a hit? What counts as a hit? You would think it's obvious, but then when you start thinking about it, it's like, Like, is a debuff a hit, for example? You could easily argue it is, and you could easily argue... oh my god, I almost forgot to roll there. You could easily argue that it shouldn't count. Or fall damage, and like all this stuff. That's why there have been discussions that have taken place over... ever since I started doing no-hit runs. There have been discussions about all that stuff. Have you watched Jev's recent DLC run? I have not. What does he do in it? Yeah, no damage means that you just... fall damage is not allowed in a no damage run. PS2 no stagger statue spit trauma incoming. Yeah, that I in my opinion that shouldn't be a hit. In my opinion. Just basically it's just because I like in my runs I like to do if like just strictly if it's not a stagger or damage from an enemy or trap. That's what I like to do at this point. Then it's fine. And in the case with that, you're not getting staggered, you're not getting damage. And so yeah, I would be fine with that, but at the end of the day though, I always just recommend just do whatever you think makes the most sense. And that's it. Like I think that's the best way to do it. Or if you really have no idea what you think is the best, then just simply use the team hitless rules, because that's a good baseline. Like, I guess the point of these runs isn't to get into the you know, necessarily the exact details of what counts as a hit or not. It's more about... For example, right? In the God Run 3, or when I run DS2, I do a skip in Forest of Fallen Giants where I throw a firebomb at a wall, which causes the barrels on the other side to explode, which skips part of the area, right? It's like a 30-second skip. So team hitless counts that as a hit, whereas I don't, which is why I do it. Ultimately, is that really changing the run? Like, does that change anything about the run? Especially since it's intentional, right? I'm doing it on purpose, and it's, you know, I've consciously decided that I don't want to count that as a hit because it's me throwing a firebomb at barrels. Like, does that really change anything? No, it doesn't. So that's why it's not really worth getting into the like worrying so much about all that stuff. Damn, Canada women's soccer made it to the semifinal? That's so funny, actually. That's wild. Hob would probably consider that bomb a hit, I guess. I don't know. You're doing a no damage run, then you can't use buffs like seppuku either? That's true, yeah. Again, it's no damage in my mind is very simple. If you don't take damage, you're good. If you take damage, you're not good. That's it. It is very simple. And seppuku is 100% damage, and you took damage. But you could say that, you know, self-inflicted damage doesn't count. I would think at that point you're just doing a no-hit run anyways, but the way I do no damage runs, and especially when the very rare occasion that I do runs in other games, it's simple. If I take any amount of damage, then it's a reset. And if I don't, then I'm good. Yeah, so yeah, with Moog, you would, depending on the type of run you're doing, you would have to make an exception there. Because it's like a scripted damage or whatever. It's the same for no hit. It's a scripted hit. Because that 100% falls into the category of a hit, but I mean, it would be stupid if you just go like, oh, well, no hit's not possible, I guess. Then like, that does nothing. So you just work around it, but Yeah, like Seath's. Yeah, exactly. Although in Seath's case, you can avoid it with a skip. But in that case, like, it's clearly an unintentional skip, so I don't think it makes sense to require the skip. You could just do it if you want to. I remember when Squilla was doing no damage runs in DS1, he would always do the skip because he didn't want to, you know, didn't want to take damage. But if somebody got hit by Seath or whatever, it's not... Again, it doesn't make that much of a difference. It really doesn't. The difficulty of the run will not change almost at all. It's just how you feel, like what you want to do. The skip... Probably the way that he was doing the skip was riskier just because that was, I think, before the just insanely easy setup was found, but the skip at this point, probably almost everyone who runs DS1 does the skip, I would imagine, because it's totally free. But yeah, ultimately, it just matters how you feel. If you feel like you did what you accomplished to, then it's perfectly fine. Unless, I guess the only thing, if you start calling your no damage run where you took damage on it, like, or if you, oh my god. If you do a run where you clearly take damage somewhere and then, like, and you didn't mean to, and then you say you're satisfied with that, like, then that's kind of the, that's obviously not what I'm talking about. The Dragonfly will hit me. You know what? I have gotten hit by him before, but that's why I dropped down to the second one. Because if you land on the one with him, then that's when I got hit, so. What about doing God Run 3 with Elden Ring DLC? Well, what I've thought about before, and maybe I'll go back to it eventually, is doing Trilogy All Bosses No Hit. Fairly straightforward run. Which would maybe lead into... doing maybe possibly lead into doing, you know, maybe the God Run all bosses, and then who knows, maybe. I'm not really super into those types of runs just because, you know, especially running Dark Souls 2 and 3, especially with the optimized builds with Twin Blades and like Rapier and stuff, it's not... I've done it too many times. So... Because I routed and I was preparing to do Trilogy All Bosses not that long ago. And then in preparing for it, I kind of remembered why I don't really like doing those multi-game runs with, at least with like the best build and stuff. So... I usually like single game runs more. But who knows? Maybe eventually I'll do the other runs. Disagree with me about nerfing the last boss? Think it's fine with enough practice. I just simply don't agree. The issue is that the boss's attacks themselves are just inconsistent. And so that's the problem I have. I mean, if you don't have a problem with that, if you think it's fine, which is, I mean, you could think that. There's lots of people out there that think that, you know, that Souls bosses don't have to be no-hittable to be designed well. Which, like, that's a reasonable opinion to have, so. But even, I mean, even Consort, he still, even if he was no-hittable, if those few problems that he had were fixed, he's still not a very good boss fight. Like, the Light of Mikola is still a garbage attack that just that does nothing, basically. It has no purpose. And he's still not a good boss, but I don't know. I'm of the opinion that a well-designed Souls boss should have ways to avoid every attack. That's just my opinion. That could be, you could disagree with that, obviously. And like, I also think the requirement to that is that it's very subjective, but within reason as well. So, for example, I think Millennia's waterfowl would be not, it's avoidable consistently. It's just, I think that it's not a reasonable attack still. I think it's fun to dodge once you know how to do it. It's all like, it's really fun and it's fun to play around it, I think. But realistically, is a player going to be able to fight Millennia without any help, without any guidance, and be able to figure out how to dodge that on a play through the game? I just don't think so. So that would be my... That'd be what I would consider just like too much. And Consort, I mean, who knows what's going on with him at this point? Like, we still don't know how to dodge stuff. So... certain things. And just the way they force you to fight him to avoid the bullshit in the fight is not even fun. So that's kind of the fundamental problem. If you're just looking at the frame trap attack, the way that you have to avoid that, you have to go behind the boss. Or, like, I guess you can use the backstab talisman, or you can parry, I guess, but... you have some options. And I feel like all of which are just not very good. So... yeah, it's either a roll left simulator, a parry simulator, or... like, in the case with the backstep one, you need to use extra tools to be able to evade stuff. Which is... I never really like that. I don't like when they force you to get extra stuff. You have to dodge an attack. I think in some cases it can be fine. But I always like in an RPG to have options for things. Well, and especially what makes Souls games so good is that almost every time you actually don't need to get extra stuff. If you know the fight well enough, or you know the enemy well enough, you don't need the extra stuff, which is how people can do all these challenge runs on it. Because you're not doing a no-hit run, for example, in Skyrim and having like legitimately fought bosses that, you know, you learn the moveset of and then you just simply win. Which is what sets the Souls games apart. Yeah, there are a lot of people out there that think that bosses in Souls games don't need to be, you know, designed to have every attack avoidable. But I just think if they did it like that, then Souls games probably wouldn't be, at least the bosses wouldn't be anything special compared to other games. I haven't tested out yet, Drunk, so I don't know about Thorns. What I've been told is that it's like around 50% effectiveness, which I think is basically... what am I doing, man? Which I think is basically perfect, right? Wait, I missed what you said, Dan. You don't think people actually think like that? What, that the Souls bosses don't... like, every attack doesn't have to have a solution to it, you're saying, basically? I don't think that's true. I've seen that opinion enough. Especially on fucking Twitter is where I see it. I think a decent number of people think that. It's not necessarily wrong. I just think it would make these games worse. And it's not a really coincidence that all the bosses that people, that a lot of people complain about or have specific attacks that they complain about, also, they have those BS attacks. And they're not satisfying no matter what type of thing you're trying to do in the game, whether it's your first playthrough or you're trying to do a no-hit run or a speed run or something. Probably, there's probably not a single person on this planet that likes Consort's frame trap attack. I would imagine. Maybe I'm wrong, but... And so it makes the experience less fun for every single person playing, which is why I think it's worse. Even if it doesn't do a lot of damage. But if it doesn't do a lot of damage, then the, first playthrough people won't care as much. But it still feels like it's bullshit. It's like, okay, well, how am I supposed to dodge that? And then you just, or you just block it. And it's like, oh yeah, I had no problem because I just blocked it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Rio Cereal Bowl, thanks for the brand new sub, dude.
Maybe.
We get blessing level 13 on this run. Brett, thanks for the brand new prime sub as well. Opinions would change really quick if they did a low vigor run. But that's true. But then the same people would argue, and I've seen this a lot as well, is that FromSoft didn't intend for you to play the game with low health, right? Which I would disagree with, but that's what they would say. It's like, oh yeah, you're playing this game in a way that's not intended, so like obviously it's it's bad, right? I've seen that all the time as well, which I mean. What I think, and people might disagree with this, but I think that to get an idea of the quality of a boss fight, like the fight itself, I think you need to do it on a low damage run. If a fight, well, I mean, maybe there's some exceptions to that, but in general, if a boss fight is good on a low damage run, then they're just a good boss fight, basically.
It was never kindly Mikula, was it?
And then if they have BS, then that stuff builds up over the course of a longer boss fight, and then you just can't avoid it, and then it's like, okay, yeah, this really sucks. Even though that's not the way that they intend for you to play, but they kind of do though at the same time, right? Because there's so many build possibilities, and some people are going to get to a boss with a +0 weapon, some people are going to be more upgraded. So I would argue they actually do intend that, but Surreal, thanks for the 350 bits, dude. Also, Saint, thanks for the brand new sub. Oh, I didn't get Wrath from Afar, dude. We're already all the way here. I think Nox Duo is an example of a fight where I've never seen anyone say they like Nox Duo, to be fair, but it's an example of a fight where if you are forced to do that fight at low damage, you're just gonna not enjoy your life, really. And then it's like, well, they don't intend, the boss has low health. Whoa. But yeah, Nox Duo. So, in my opinion, balancing a boss to counteract bullshit, making them just have low health is not a good solution. And Gideon is another example of that. Right, so if a boss is horribly designed with their moveset and all this stuff, just giving them low health is not a good enough solution to... Like, it's basically not addressing the real problem, and Nox Duo has that issue. It's a horrible, horrible fight. If you need to fight it with lower damage, then you'll see that. And same with Gideon. And just making the boss weak so that people don't see the problem, like, is not a good solution. But I've seen people argue that as well. Like, that is an argument. It's like, well, like, Gideon has super low health, so he's fine. I just don't see it that way. Okay, we also need to get the other thing. What do I mean? Gideon is a good fight. Surely. Who sees it that way? Well, I mean, you guys are all watching right now a no-hit running stream, so the odds are that you think about this stuff more often than just the average player who, has played the game once or something. It's like me for Path of Exile, right? Like, I've played Path of Exile a little bit, but I don't understand the game at all. I haven't watched any streamers play it. I basically know nothing about the game. It's kind of a similar thing, right? Like, which is fine. Not everyone has to learn the game perfectly, but it just means that you're more likely to see things differently than what I'm saying right now, which is after playing these games for 10,000 hours. Hopefully I still one-shot this guy. I would assume I do. But yeah, so I'm not saying, again, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with just not knowing a decent amount about these games or something. I'm just saying how someone could have that opinion that maybe you would think wouldn't even be possible. Like, oh, how could someone think that it's fine to have boss attacks where you have no way to avoid them? It's like, well, that's probably how. I actually have really no idea what's about to happen right now. What would be ideal is if I can drop down. But I don't really know how that would work. Maybe I should look into that. See if I can just backtrack after picking up the, or after turning the lever. Thoughts on doing a Lies of P no hit run? I think that'd be fun, but I just have too many other things to do right now, probably. Like, I would prioritize the Souls games more. I think Lies of P is a good enough game that I would want to do runs on it. But I have other stuff to do right now. Every single attack in this game is avoidable. I mean, that's not true, but for the most part, that's true. It's avoidable, but the real question is how. That's what I was saying earlier about like waterfowl and stuff. And the same with Consort's attacks. And it's more, I also would say, like, consistently. I would add on to that. And then there's it's way more complicated than just that, right? Because on a fight like Consort, there's the rock sling attack, right? Like, sure, it's avoidable, but what do you have to do to avoid it? And then even worse for him is that it's like, it's, you know, if you're trying to do it from a reasonable range without running across the map, then it's just not, it's simply just not consistent at all. Like I'm talking about the clone follow-up on the rock sling in phase 2 is what I'm saying. Not, obviously not the actual, like, rock sling itself. Oh, I forgot to, whoops.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never...
Do I think making, making perfect blocks a permanent feature in the game would fix a lot of these problems I'm talking about? You're saying basically... Whoops, I scrolled my mouse too hard. Are you saying... Wait, let me see what you said again. Perfect block. So you're saying basically like having the flask all the time. I don't know if I'd like that. I think I like how it's implemented. I almost wish the physics here was forever though. Like until you rest or something. But I like that not all builds are just going to default to using it, right? Because in some other games, like even Liza P, I found myself always kind of defaulting to just parrying. Because it seemed like it was just always the best. But I guess in this game, I mean, you basically only get a guard counter out of it. So I don't know. I think it could be fine. I haven't thought about it. I'd fight Hornsent. Was he here? Did she say our ally?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight
Oh,
Leather,
fuck, dude.
Dryleaf Dane, and our ally.
Okay, so don't rest
will
there.
Never allow this.
Okay, well, just, I mean, doesn't matter, but I'm just going to one-shot him. Interesting. So you can't rest again, or else he... Like, I wonder where he went. Where did he go? I have to restart my game because ER Tool doesn't want to target enemies. Yeah, I didn't talk to him at Mesmer, but oh wait, he should be at the exit of Castle Ensis Cross. Oh, he just goes back, really? Okay, that's good to know. Because yeah, what happened on this run is that I summoned him for Mesmer, but then I rested again, and then he left. And I thought it would be fine, and I wanted to see if it would be fine. Obviously, it was not fine, though.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leather, Dryleaf Dane,
And our ally.
will never allow this.
And our ally. Dane? What is Dane doing? I think Letta... Dude, I think this is messed up here. Because Letta's in Dane's spot right now. Like, that's where Dane's supposed to be. Okay, I'm gonna have to move him and then move him back or something. This should never happen. But it got messed up because the Hornsent thing. I mean, I guess I could just kill him too, right? At this point. Yeah, this is totally messed up right now. You know what, though? They were both walking into that. And now the problem is, though, I have no idea what my distance is for these rot pots. Because we have Dane there by himself, so maybe now I can move him? This is actually just a fiasco here. If this... Come on, Dane, get there, buddy. I think we got him. Okay, we're good. We're back to normal. But yeah, what I suspect is that there probably is a spot on this wall that you could throw the spear and then have them both be stationary the whole time. Right in this spot, only one of them obviously can be stationary at a time. It probably is worth trying to figure that out. Because then there's what I think is probably possible here is that Leda walks in front of the rot pot and then gets hit by it. And then she triggers and then you'd have to get out of the fight and reset, so. Can I rod and fly pot? Well, fly... I guess you probably could, but we're very limited on our pots, right? So... the strat, basically, we are in here stealthed, so they just don't aggro immediately, and then when enemies aren't aggro, they usually go after sound. And so right now, we're throwing the spear in a spot where they're both trying to go after it, because they're trying to inspect what it is. And we're throwing the rot pots, which don't hit them directly, but will still proc rot. And then when enemies are procced with, like, most status effects, they don't actually, like, aggro to you. This is... Oh, yeah, there it is, dude. Fuck. Holy shit, dude. You know what, though? Actually, what he's gonna do is he's... Oh, for fuck's sakes.
It was an honor to face a worthy lord. Now go.
I was curious to try to stay in that, but and then I realized he was just gonna turn around, and of course he fucking snipes me. Okay, anyways, I'm just gonna simply continue this because... But maybe this is a good time to test and see if we can find that spot. Because, yeah, like, she did exactly what I thought was possible. She walked in front of the pot, and then I hit her.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Oh, Mikula, please. Redeem our clan.
How does this other spot work so well? Like, what about it makes... But yeah, see how she walks around? Basically what happened on that last one is that she just walked straight in front, or straight behind him, and right as the pot went. Yeah, you could go to a different wall, I guess, but what would that do, though?
Maybe best not ever.
Scully Raider, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Anyways, I mean, these are some kind of like very
Don't
small
you dare
improvements that
approach Mikula the Kind.
maybe I'll test this
Needle
more off
Knight
stream.
Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
You know what? I wonder what they do when you don't trigger them at all. Oh. Okay. I guess they just walk towards you. It's kind of weird. Ah, no. I did it again. Like maybe it's possible that there's just not even a spot where you can do what I'm trying to do, but at least this save file won't have horn scent on it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Outcast, thanks for the 2-month resub.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leather and
I should make it
Dryleaf
nighttime.
Dane will never allow this.
If it's not already on this character or in the save. Oh. How was he sprinting there? Or jogging? Raphael, have a good night, dude. I guess you could do something like this, right? Where you just... Whoops, that was a horrible throw. Oh, you fucking moron, dude. Ah. How is he so fucking stupid? I'm just kind of curious if they're aggroed right now to me. They must be. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Oh my god, the save doesn't have rot pots on it. What on earth? Okay, here's what I'm thinking now. This could work, actually. So what I'm going to do this time...
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Easily just run somewhere back here.
Leda and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
And then I'm going to throw max height here. I'm wondering if maybe I could just use max camera height to help throw these pots. So, okay. So if I go like this, and then I start throwing. 1, 2. And see, so now they're not moving. And it's because, so like, usually when you're distracting an enemy with sound, they move if it's against a wall. But if it's on the ground, they just like sit and look at it. I wonder if I even need stealth if I'm this far away. No, the old strat works. It's just I think I can make an improvement because we kind of just got hit because Leda walked in front of the rot pot and got hit, so this would theoretically prevent that. It's a very small, like this isn't going to make or break the run, but it just, this could be a nice tweak to make things more consistent. So Opie was saying that nighttime makes a big difference here, so I'm gonna... Only happen because of horn scent? No, actually, no, that could have happened.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight
That could have happened, regardless of horn scent there.
We'll never allow this.
So yeah, probably. You just do that, and then I just start throwing. Because yeah, the hefty raw pot AoE is fucking huge, so... Yeah, it makes a difference in their aggro, yeah, exactly. Well, we might not have to hear the sound constantly here anymore. We need 3 rot procs, so let's see here. So 1, 2. Yep, we got Dane. And yeah, we probably don't need to, like, we could probably throw these spears every, like, 30 seconds, probably, or something, you know? You almost aggroed? Maybe almost, yeah. Domo, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How's your stream, man? I'm kind of wondering if I can just react to her moving to throw. Letta just doesn't get rotted. So. Was cosplaying Mesmer, like, in the game or or in real life? Oh, shit, in real life, dude. Insane. The Mesmer fanboy is gonna be the next Quaylen, dude. Whatever his name is. Bull cut Andy. That's funny. Oh, that was a wild throw. I'm gonna do it this way. I don't know why. This seems so much easier. We don't even need to cast. If it's nighttime, we don't even need to cast our stealth. Maybe just on the opening I should, but yeah, we've improved this fight a lot today, huh? Why? At least I think so. Let's watch what we're gonna do next here. Even with the 18 inches. Of course. Yeah, I don't need to use mouse and keyboard for this anymore because where I'm aiming doesn't really matter.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Luke, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Hopefully this doesn't lead to some problem that I am not foreseeing. Okay, so what I'm planning on doing now. So maybe I can cast like 2 of these. Actually, she's one-handing, so I guess I can't do that. It's too bad. Yeah, someone had the idea today. It's like, oh yeah, why don't you use Wrath from Afar? And it's simply genius, dude. This gives me the safe opening to start the crouch poke.
By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my sword. It's
Go ahead and heal.
That will stitch you into death.
Because yeah, what I was doing before was just waiting for like certain openings, but then I got hit because I was just I was slightly too slow. It's kind of precise, so I use Wrath instead. But the problem that I could see happening is if she does the Ash of War right as I cast Wrath. So I'm gonna have to test this a lot to see if it actually is safe. Let's go on Beastwed. But yeah, I was using, I mean, I did a playthrough with incantation or DLC incantations, right? And I was using Wrath from Afar to cheese all these fights.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know why I didn't think to use it here, but we still need to wait for it to two-hand, unfortunately, though. I think it's probably far enough. And yeah, of course, NPCs don't input read it, so like I was cheesing Millennia with it. I was cheesing Dragon Man. Yeah, we just simply used it to get an opening here. It's so funny because she never rolls out of hit stun So you can actually just do this, like,
Kindly make
it's beautiful.
the world. Ancient.
Beautiful strat. As long as I can't get hit by Ashvor if it happens at the same time. Like, I wonder how far away she can do that from. Yeah, she never rolls away. Like, she literally never does. I've never seen it. She can jump, but she can backstep, but she just can't roll. I leave her at 1 HP just to test out the opening. Obviously, I wouldn't do that normally. The only reason I have to get out of the crouch poke is if she swaps to one-handed or if she jumps. Because if she does jump attack, then I have to get out. And then if... Well, I mean, maybe I could continue it. I don't know. But definitely when she swaps to one hand, you gotta get out. So the problem with one-handed is that when she does the jump attack, and she can do it. So when I'm crouch poking, she can jump out of it. With two-handed, the first swing of the jump attack will miss over your head, and then you can roll the second one, so it's safe. The one-handed, the first hit will hit you, so that's the problem. So it's kind of it's actually it's wild that it's even safe, but it is. So. Venato, by the way, thanks for the brand new sub if I didn't say thanks for that already. Oh my god. Why do I have this Ash of War on? I guess I guess on this save I was testing the drill kills on them. Yeah, this is kind of a scuff save file because this is a save from when I was routing this, so. Yeah, now we kind of have weird opening, but... Yeah, test power levels, dude. The save file does have... I think it has an extra blessing level. Or maybe even 2. Yeah, it has 2 extra levels here, but that's only like 5% or something. Not too big. But I was testing today a more consistent way to dodge in phase 2 the backstep clone attack. Which, if it is consistent, we tested for like 2 hours or something. If it is consistent, then that's going to be pretty big on this fight, I think. Because then you're not going to be forced to staying within range all the time to run into that attack when it happens. Oh my god, bro, what? Just simply roll? Actually just like watched me die to that? Anyways, this was a productive day, even though it was a little scuff. No, the meteor, the rock sling dodge, I still don't know a good way for that. Other than just sprinting away. I feel like there must be something you can do. So again, it's when Consort's against a wall and he does the meteorite attack. You can't go underneath him, so that dodge is off the table. You can't run away far enough because he goes against the wall, so you just don't have enough space. Or enough time to get away. And then so like there's just I don't know what you do. You just simply die. Well, what I do is I just try to do the roll strat, which is inconsistent, but it works sometimes, so even Bloodhound Step would not save it. Like Bloodhound Step would not save that. At least I don't think so. You could probably Memory of Grace out. Yeah, maybe. I haven't actually tried it though. You for sure could. I think. Memory of Gracing out is not really a... I never like that as a solution to something. Especially if eventually I'm going to do this with low damage, which I probably will. Now, Vow of the Indomitable doesn't do anything on it either. So what we can do now is I can do this strat where I run back. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god. That's so funny. And I just loaded to save by accident. Oh, it's actually such a shame because that is the exact like situation that wouldn't allow that strat to be possible, but it is with this other dodge that I was testing. I just forgot. My instincts took over right there. Gonna have to get that muscle memory out of there, dude. But yeah, basically you dodge it in the same way that you dodge Elden Beast needles. You do 2 hops to the side. And it seems to work very well. Oh, whoops. Okay, I should probably pay attention here. Maybe tonight I'll do another low damage kill on him. Maybe I'll do like no fucking blessing levels this time. And try to get used to that. That's not what you want to do. So yeah, it enables that shroud on the phase change, which is nice. Again, but the only way that I found is consistent to dodge that backstep clone is, other than the one I was testing today, is to sprint into it, basically. You have to be close enough so that you can go underneath. And then to, like, where I was right there is just way too far to do that, so. Because sprinting, as I showed earlier, sprinting to the side doesn't work consistently. It's pretty consistent, but it's not enough. Like, it's not 100%. I don't want to make him do the attacks to do it. And then what I also think is that it probably makes repositioning him in the fight actually somewhat viable now. Surely no frame trap. Oops. Obviously, I wouldn't be like running away like that, but I don't know. The attack in my entire 32 minutes of this fight at level 1 plus 0 on an NG plus 7, I got that attack once. And it's going to be even fewer now that, or maybe twice. So it's more just like what it enables to be possible now. That you can be further away. And then maybe reposition, which I kind of want to test out and see, because that could be the solution to the meteorite near the wall, or the rock sling, is if you get near the wall, you reposition him or something. Chris, thanks, dude. PB is personal best, and my best is 3 hits on this run. I just hate this attack. I don't see the purpose of this attack at all. And you know, I was actually thinking about it, right? Because there are some zoning attacks that I think probably most zoning attacks in Elden Ring are just garbage. Basically, attacks that just force you away from the boss, such as Horlu's Screams or Estelle's, like, everything, basically. Like Estelle, specifically Estelle's, the Waves of Darkness, it's called. Those types of attacks really suck, but what they did on Soul of Cinder in Phase 2 is they have his big combo, right? Which is another one of those attacks, but somehow it's actually good. And I was thinking about it, and it's because it's... First of all, he doesn't just have access to that attack at all times. It comes at pretty set timings, but it's not just an attack where you run away from it and then just immediately run back in. Like, you run out, you wait for it to finish, and then you go back in. So it gives you basically time to rebuff or heal or whatever. Whereas a lot of the other attacks... What a terrible fucking roll that was. Holy shit, dude. What am I doing, man? I'm used to being close on some of this. So, like, this kind of... This changes some things, but... On him, it gives you a chance to, like, I guess it's because it's long enough that it gives you opportunity to do that, but it's not so short that you can't. Like, and same with Horlu's, when he does the big earthquake attack, it's kind of, like, I don't know if it just happens too often or if it doesn't quite last long enough. Where it's just kind of annoying. Like, you get forced away from the boss seemingly for no reason. But on Cinder, it feels much better. So I was trying to think about why that even is. I think a boss can have those big attacks where you got to get away, but it needs to have a purpose. And I think on some of the boss in this game, it feels like it has no purpose other than just being like, oh, here's Horlu screaming at you and knocking you down. Or Estelle forcing you to just run away. On Cinder, it's like, okay, you got time to actually do stuff, which I think makes it fine. Yeah, Scarlet Aeoni. Actually, I 100% agree with that. I think Scarlet Aeoni is actually fine. Oh boy. Bro, this boss is so fucking broken, dude. Oh my god. What if he did the follow-up, I just died there. And you know, what I was actually hoping is that doing that dodge would prevent that from happening, but obviously it fucking doesn't. You see how quickly that second clone landed in there? It was like immediately after the first one. Uchino, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? See, that's almost to a point there where you got to get out. Oh. I really like that dodge on the nuke attack, man. It's so good. Because it prevents more Light of Mikola memes, is what it does. That was really fucking close. Yeah, well, the backstep, I do the backstep on a few attacks because it puts you in the right position. And the backstep recovery is also faster, so I can get a fully charged R2 off more safely. Like, so here, like, look where it puts me. It puts me in the perfect spot to do this fully charged R2. So that's why I do it. I mean, maybe I'll keep streaming, dude. I was kind of going to end, but should we do a fucking long-ass consort fight? It's kind of harder to do that stuff while streaming, I think, just because of chat, but maybe I will, dude. See enough consort? Well, simply get the run now. Yeah, maybe I could do an actual attempt, but I'm in absolutely no rush to get the run. I'd rather make sure everything I've learned perfectly and is everything, you know, consistent before getting the run rather than getting the run and having to learn more stuff later. So maybe I'll take a quick break and then I'll see. And then maybe I'll end, or I don't know. But yeah, I'm just going to take a quick break, you guys, and then we'll figure out what happens after that. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. Wait, what are you saying, Pot of War? Is this for Consort or for... Okay, let me see if... So I have a level 1 plus 0 NG plus 7 save file for Consort, but it has blessing levels on it. So is there a way that I can like manually change my blessing level? Oh, for Letta, you're saying, okay. Gotcha. Level 15 on this. Oh, with Grand Archives? Okay, I might have to get the newest one. How's it going up? Up risen, by the way. What version do I have, I wonder? Let's get this new one. 14.1. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I might. Maybe after this, I can play for a little bit. Potentially. Enzyme, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, so where is this? Blessing? Blessing? Yeah, Shadow Tree Blessing. There we go. Level 0. Okay. I wonder what this damage is going to look like. I'm going to make a new save then, really quick. Koi the Gamer, thanks for the Breeding Prime sub as well. Oh, you know what? Actually need some other stuff here too. In terms of talisman setup, I really do not want to mid-roll here. Like, mid-rolling is actually fine on this boss, but I'd just rather not, so... we need the Great Jar. And then this last... you know what? I'm just going to go no damage. I'm just going to go with the turtle, I guess. Because damage doesn't really matter here. Well, yeah. Well, it does, but... Okay. Does it make the frame trap? The frame trap's the same. The main difference for the iframe talisman is being able to backstep, I guess, but then mainly the stomp. That's the big one. Stomp in phase 2, I think, is really scuffed if you don't have the iframe talisman. I wonder what this damage compares to what I did before. No, it's no. I mean compared to my. That was bad. My kill with blessing levels here. Because I did this kill, but with level 15 blessing instead of level 0. Honestly, it feels like it's basically. What should the number be? I think I did 600 on a Charge R2 on that. Chad, thanks, dude. Ooh, was it really 600? I hope not, because it's gonna take fucking forever, dude. But this is, I mean, I would like to get to the point with these bosses where I can just do this.
Maybe, best not ever.
I will eventually, for sure. There's no question. But how close am I to that already? Narc, thanks for the burning prime sub, dude. I don't know if you can crouch the frame trap. I haven't tried that. Ooh, see, so right there, I got... See how I got the blood flame attack? That means that I could have also gotten the frame trap there, which I would have been in a bad spot for. So, that's what you want to not have happen. Simply use lie down on the frame trap attack, dude. I really wonder how... Like, I seem to remember 600 damage. And now I'm doing, like, a third of that. That fight was 30 minutes. I probably won't do this all right now, but... I can at least get some sort of practice in here. Aaron, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I don't know if I'm going to be in Disc Bounty or not. There's kind of, like, not that much time left, but... I probably won't be. I'd kind of rather just focus on continuing to get better at no-hit on these bosses and stuff. That was actually fun, I guess. $589 charge 02. Okay, so our whoops. Oh my god, I gotta pay attention, man. Damage is like half. Yeah, that's pretty rough, actually. Only I could ever attack. Wonder what the actual best weapon for this would be. Like, I'm thinking maybe for level 1, I'm going to use Mesmer Soldier Axe. With Shriek. Pretty good RNG. Wow, an NG plus 7 fucking stun, by the way. Holy shit, dude. That's actually wild. I don't know if I've seen that before. NG plus 7 stun. On this boss. That positioning probably was bad. Waste so much time when he backs off like that. Oh my god, the fucking projectile was right there the whole time. God, that's so stupid, man. What I need is like a 20-minute fight of just that situation to test it. Oh my god, dude. That's wild, dude. Okay, so this is one of those situations where, if possible, I would like to reposition. But I don't know if I should try it. So. You know what? I guess I'm also not going red feather, which I forgot about on this one. The other one, I definitely went red feather. What should I have done there? Like, you just... I guess that's where going underneath probably is what you do. But, like... It's so scuffed going underneath, man. I think, like I said, I think I had to reposition him there, probably. Is what I had to do. Yeah, like on when he does the meter attack, forces you to the wall. After it, you just run away, I guess. You run away and then try to get to the middle, and then you just like that should be fine, right? I'm trying to think of what attacks he does that move you around the most. What's scuffed about going under? Well, have you seen it? Like, you got to roll the meteorite, which is tough. But then the positioning is like, I need to practice the positioning if I'm going to do that, because it's really like it's really hard to tell because you have to kind of circle around him and he's in the air, but you can't really even see him. So yeah, I think repositioning was the play there. Well, I'm going to do that kill later, I think, is what I'll do. But maybe right now. We can maybe do a run, I guess. I don't know. Let me just kill him properly again here, because I'm changing a lot of stuff about him compared to last time, so. But yeah, I think repositioning is what you do. I just don't see what else you can really do, especially with the wall. Like that should theoretically fix all the problems with that attack, whether he's against the wall or not. Meteors can reliably be dodged close mid-range by rolling the first... Like, it can't. Like, I don't know. Maybe you're... Like, I hope you're right, but I don't think so. Rolling the attack is just not consistent. Like, it's just simply not. It's based on terrain, like basically all of his other clone attacks. So yeah, if the arena was flat, then probably. That's just asking for a hit right there because of the Light and Mikola remnants there. I don't know. I still don't know what to do. I don't know the best thing. So here, our position is going to be perfectly fine, because we just go to the center of the arena there. But maybe when he does that and forces me towards a wall, then I need to run away. Like, that, I think that makes a lot of sense, actually. You run back away, and then you try to bait him to the center. Somehow. I'm gonna have to practice that, though, because obviously it's not that simple. He's got so many projectiles and stuff going on. Okay, from here, I suspect... See, okay, that's what's nice about this strat is I was wrong, but you can still just listen. Funny, we basically haven't done a single run today. I guess because of the patch, right? So today was kind of weird, but I think it's mostly because of the patch. Should we test Euphoria? What do you... Okay, let's test it really quick. Sure. I'm not going to get it on this run right now anyways, but we can just test it really, really fast. Euphoria. So first of all, stats. Yeah, we have the perfect stats for it. B faith scaling. AR isn't super impressive, but let's just see what it does. Millennia 7, have a good one, dude. I don't really know the punishes with the Twin Blade here, but I would assume I can do a charged R2 on this. Ooh, that's nice. Oh my god, this is definitely better so far, man. Like, the R1 is doing the same as my tap R2 on my Colossal, dude. But he is weaker to Holy here, so it's not totally surprising. And so, how do I use this? Yeah, this is definitely way better. In this phase, though, it's definitely not, like, considerably better, I don't think. It's just because he's weaker to Holy in phase 1. I'm going to try repositioning here. Let's see what happens. Perfect. That's not where you want to be. I don't really know where I don't know the punishes that I can be doing. Kind of the problem here. Oh, now we have the big buff. Let's see how much this does. Couldn't tell. You definitely wouldn't have a spot to use that on, though. But yeah, I mean, the damage is solid, though. No question about that. I'm repositioning him. Perfect. Yeah, that's it, dude. I think that's it. I think that's what you have to do. And again, we're probably gonna have to do it here. Maybe not. The weapon's good. Like, clearly that was good. So, is this a harder boss than Millennia, in my opinion? I do not think so. It depends what that means. Or, like, who harder for what. But I would say probably not. Yeah, they buffed the sword. Or they buffed the twin blade, so. Okay, let's see if we can get anywhere, or at least maybe set up a run for tomorrow or something. Well,
Maybe
I do have stuff to do tomorrow.
not ever.
Like I said, this week and last week, I'm very busy, and I haven't had as much time to stream, but I'm not sure if I'll be on tomorrow. If I am, though, you know, maybe we can just set up a run for tomorrow or something. Solenv, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. For the average player, Consort is probably harder, you're saying? I don't know. I really don't know. I figure what this fucking dog is, man. I don't know where he comes from. Yeah, I don't know, man. In my experience, my first time fighting Millennia, I killed her faster than Consort, but I'm 100% certain that was because of the build I was using. I had a much better build on Millennia than Consort, and it's because I specifically wanted a worse build for Consort just so I didn't cheese him or anything. But against Millennia, I had a much better build, so I killed her in basically half the time. But I don't know, most people were saying, when we were talking about it, most people were saying that they think Consort's harder. I don't know, man. I think maybe that the reason for that is because of his insane combo potential. But there's also a ton of people who played Dark Souls 3 and think that Midir is the hardest boss in the game, right? Which is, I mean, it's not like they're necessarily wrong about that, but in terms of moveset and stuff, he's definitely not the hardest. He just does a lot of damage. So that's why it depends. It depends what you're doing. If I were to just... My opinion would be that Consort is easier, I think. And especially once people have more time to fight the boss, because a lot of people forget, like, or there's some recency bias maybe, right? Where, you know, they just got stuck on Consort for 10 days just recently, whereas Millennia, it happened 2 years ago, and now they know how to fight her better, and it's like, okay, yeah, she's simple now. So... hardest DS3 boss is probably... again, it depends what you're doing. I think for no hit, probably Soul of Cinder. Whereas most people would say that for... You know, most people would say that Soul of Cinder is actually a really easy boss. If, you know, they've only played the game once or something. But... I don't know. I don't know who the overall hardest boss in DS3 is. It's probably... I don't know. Frida's a hard no-hit boss and a hard normal playthrough boss. So it could be her. No, Gale is pretty straightforward, I think. Very satisfying boss, though. Millennia is much easier aside from Waterfall. Well, yeah, you can say that, but she has Waterfowl, so... Like, yeah, Consort would be easier than every boss if he just didn't attack. Yeah, I think probably Frida, I guess. But yeah, that's true. I mean, that is something that I would disagree with even. Even if she didn't have Waterfowl, she's still not... I think that's something for a normal playthrough or a first playthrough or something, then that's definitely more true compared to when you actually learn the boss.
Maybe.
And then Waterfowl is not the hardest thing at all. Max Boiled Crab, thanks for the brand new Prime stuff, dude. But yeah, so when you're comparing hardest bosses and stuff, it's really tough to do because there's so many different ways you could fight them. And then you have to determine what perspective you're trying to figure out. Yeah, for example, yeah, so if Osiris was the hardest DS3 boss for you, which makes sense, he's one of the hardest no-hit bosses for sure. Because the insta-charge. If someone goes on their first playthrough and just uses a shield, they're probably going to kill him first try. But if they don't, then they're probably going to get fucking destroyed, so... There's too many variables, really. It's the same with just Souls games overall. When people try to compare what Souls game's harder, there's just not even a point in having that discussion for the most part, because usually the people who talk about it, they've only played the games a few times. And it's so dependent on so many things, like your build and how you're playing it and stuff like that. Which DS3 boss is the sexiest, dude? Obviously, obviously... I don't even know. Obviously, Greatwood, dude. Obviously. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to use oil again in this run. Even though it does nothing, but... They don't call him Greatwood for nothing. That's a good point. Oh, how could I forget Oliver Stone, dude? The legend. Legendary Oliver Stone. Who else was there? There was definitely some more of those, I think. Orphan is not even best boss in his game. That's crazy, but crazy to say. I'm gonna go ahead and maybe not pick these up, or... Yeah, actually, yeah, Maria's good too. I was trying to think of who else it would be, but yeah. If you think Maria's better, that's totally legit. Any other boss, though, I don't think. I mean... Well, obviously, you could think it, but I would just disagree. Yeah, ROM. Yeah, dude, Garamond is really good too. That's true. Willoughby, thanks for the 6-month resub. That's true. Okay, so yeah, if it's one of those two, then I understand that for sure. Any other boss at that point, then no. I disagree. I don't really like Lawrence. I think Ludwig's good too, but I think Ludwig's a tier lower than the other bosses that I just mentioned. He's really good, but like I said, I think he's just a bit below the other ones. Yeah, Gascoigne's good too, but he's not like an S tier boss. What do I rate the DLC? It's at least an 8.5. I do really like it. Yeah, I'm just talking about Bloodborne bosses. So, yeah. I'm not talking about, you know, overall Souls bosses or something. Will it be Game of the Year? Can a DLC be Game of the Year? Even if it can, it probably shouldn't be. I don't know what would be Game of the Year, but... The DLC is extremely good. There's a lot of... Well, it's just like the base game. The base game Elden Ring is insanely good. But there's a lot of bad things about it. And the DLC is kind of the same. Lawrence is like the Midir of Bloodborne. I think Lawrence is more complicated than Midir, but... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Shout out the Erdtrees in your Game of the Year purely because of Letta. That is fair. What is the rough criteria for an S tier boss fight? I think it's so tough to say, but I think for me, most importantly, the actual boss fight needs to be well balanced and fun with every build. I think they need to have a good variety of punish openings that that kind of goes into being viable with every build. So yeah, the fight itself is the most important thing. There's a lot of more details to that, but yeah, just generally that is what I'd say about the fight. And then I think the boss needs to be, in my opinion, the boss needs to be sufficiently complicated enough or difficult enough, because a boss like, for example, Udex Gundyr is an amazing boss, an amazing opening boss, but he's not like he's the tutorial boss in the game, right? So he shouldn't be this crazy Frida tier fight right off the get-go. So a fight like that could never be an S tier, even though he's basically like a perfect opening boss. Same with Gascoigne. Although Gascoigne's probably more complicated, but I think also the visuals of the boss is something that I would I would factor in as well. And that kind of goes into having a cutscene, a cool cutscene. I think a cutscene helps a lot. That's what, honestly, it's maybe weird to say, but for Leda, or not for Leda, for Radahn, having no cutscene or no voice lines or nothing like that kind of brings the fight down a bit. So yeah, the presentation, exactly. That's basically it, very broadly. And I guess, yeah, the arena as well plays a role. Like, for example, the Ivory King arena is just insane, right? So that helps it. And, for example, on Mesmer, I think the arena kind of sucks. So it brings the fight down a bit. Especially when an arena gets in the way of the fight, that's just the worst. But, you know, if the arena doesn't get in the way of the fight, it's more just about how it looks, how it feels to go in there. Ivory King, I think, is just my favorite arena, but obviously there's other good ones too. I think Consort, the look of the arena is pretty cool, but it gets in the way, so I don't like it. The boss theme, I don't really care as much about. So I just don't really factor that in. Which is, I mean, probably most people would, which is fair. I just usually don't for whatever reason. Like, I guess I just pretty rarely listen to it even, so. Not much of an audial person. I've never heard that before, but it's actually probably the opposite. I am a music guy, kind of. So yeah, like, I think it's more just that I play the game so much that, you know, listening to the same, like, especially when I'm practicing bosses for hours, like, listening to the same exact thing the whole time is just not something I want to do, right? On my first playthrough, I listened to it and they were good, but it's not something I focused on too much, I guess. So that's kind of the reason. Isn't it the same point as for the cutscene? Yeah, you know, that's a good point, actually. I would say that, I don't know. I just never really think to include the music into my boss ranking. But maybe I should, dude. I guess the thing is, it wouldn't really move the needle too much anyways, because by far the most important thing for me is the actual fight itself. So yeah, like, not having a cutscene for Radahn hurts a bit, but it's not like it moves it down a tier or something. It might just move it behind a few bosses. But yeah, Consort's theme is probably my favorite in the DLC, so I could move them up maybe a couple bosses just because the soundtrack's good, but, you know, it's not going to change anything, really. Have a separate tier list for the boss music? Yeah, I could do that, actually. Could do that. I'd have to listen to all of them again, because a lot of them I just forget. Although one soundtrack I'll never forget is the fucking Seat the Scaleless one, dude. That one I'll never fucking forget. It's so funny, dude. Actually, just hilarious. We go here. Sounds like something. Wait, out of Tom and Jerry. Yeah, like it's so. I don't know. It's so chaotic. I've done a DLC bosses tier list, at least for the main bosses. I could do all bosses, but I've only fought every boss once. Well, a lot of the bosses I've only fought once, so. Is the DLC as hard as people say it is? That's probably a yes. The DLC is pretty hard. I want to fight the bears again. I actually like the bears. I would put the bears probably at least in a B tier. I think the rune bear fights are fun, dude. I'm a fan. It's overrated in difficulty. I don't think so. I think it's pretty fairly rated. Pretty damn hard. Especially if you're someone who doesn't want to explore stuff and you just want to fight bosses, then that's going to be tough. But at least they made the blessings stronger. So that should help a little bit. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Are Bingo and Amit still a lose-lose situation? What does that even mean? I probably won't do the... I don't know. I haven't fully made up my mind. I probably won't do the next Amit or the next Bingo. Oh, we'll see. I don't know. Hob. Insane timing, dude. Thanks for the raid, man. How's your stream, dude? Blessing curve still makes no sense to you. Wait, I missed it. Why does the 11th and 12th give 10%? Is it really that much? I thought it was like 8%.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Are you still working on the level 1? Oh, was it +0? I can't remember. But yeah, I probably won't do the next Bingo or the next Amit, but I haven't made up my mind fully yet. Callum, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. It's ass. No, it's fun, dude. Surely it's fun. I've learned some interesting stuff today so far on Consort mostly. That of course I will not share. Is meta hard to learn? It probably not. It's just the strat is so bad. Like it depends what you do. It depends on how you want to deal with the laser, mostly. Because phase 1 is actually great. Phase 1 is no problem. You just stay close to the boss. You get all your punishes off. Simple. Hello? Then phase 2, the laser is a thing. And so it's undodgeable unless you either run away from it. And it's not just, you know, it's like, oh, it's happening. I'm going to run away now. You have to be very far away from the boss to get away from the laser. The other way to deal with it is to use, you know what? I wonder if Miriam's even works anymore.
Maybe I'll give you the
Probably
best
fucking doesn't,
nut
dude.
ever.
Because they nerfed it.
How you doing, Gene?
So I guess the only way at this point would be... Raptors of the Mist? It's probably the only way now. Because you used to be able to use Miriam's Vanishing into a Quick Step or Bloodhound Step and it would work. But so essentially what it means is you have to stay very far away from the entire phase 2, and then you're baiting out that big spinny attack. So it's not hard to learn, it's just horrible. DK, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Was it PvP only? Okay, well then maybe it still works. But yeah, so you can do mirroring vanishing into a quick step or bloodhound step or a backhand. What is it called? The blind spot? Is that what it's called? Phobic, thanks for the 100 bits again, dude. People act like shit if I participate or not. Well, I think in bingo that's more true. I don't think Zero Hit League's like that because it's not as serious, but bingo, I mean, bingo's kind of like that, yeah. Did Blind Spot get nerfed? I guess I didn't really read the patch notes very carefully. Okay. Now we 100% legitimately get Fire Knight Greatsword legally acquired. It's nice that they can make those, oh, I should have grabbed that actually, whoops. It's nice that they can make those PvP exclusive changes. Because it's really not, it's not good when you make a change in PvP and then it makes something basically bad in PvE. Did I say that right? I don't know if I said that right, but you know what I'm saying. So it is very nice that they have that. Oh my, would you look at that, dude? Insane streamer luck. It's so funny the amount of comments I get when I do that on, for example, the, I don't know, the some weapon only run, and they're like, dude, how did you, do you guys think he's cheating because he got this drop 10 minutes after he actually killed the enemy? You'd be shocked at the amount of comments I get. Because I always go like, oh my god, first try. Look at that. And then people don't... They don't understand, or I don't know. I have a feeling eventually I'm going to get hit picking this thing up. Well, I guess it's kind of already happened, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hit on a run like this where I have to change the strat. Okay, last thing is Mesmer Fog Gate. Bro job, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. The setup for this run is very long. Gotta go to the casino, dude. I love the casino. My favorite place, probably. I'm a big casino guy. That's probably good enough. Yeah, dude, I love... What I also love is getting drunk at the casino. With some, you know, just whatever drug I'm feeling like. Whether it's like, cocaine or, some marijuana or something like that. That's how I spend the weekend, dude. That's why I don't stream. Okay, we are going to take out, the Furnace Golem guy. Yeah, after... yeah, I need to chill after all the no-hit runs, dude, surely. I'm probably going to stop doing this pretty soon, but... By this, I mean getting the oil tier, because it's basically just garbage. I think they will probably buff it at some point, because they should. But we'll see. Guarantee there's some people here that didn't know I was joking there. Obviously, I don't go to the casino. All the rest of it is true, obviously, but... I just don't do it at the casino, dude. I do it at, like, under the bridge at 12 a.m. With some buds. Have I done an ice rapier build? What does that mean? Which game are you talking about? Because there's the ice rapiers in DS2. This game has the... I don't even know what it's called because it's kind of bad, but... But I have in both cases, actually, yes. Hopefully I'm far enough up here. The main reason I want to get the oil tier is because I really like that strat. That's the main reason. Not because it's actually good. Yeah, Geno Casino. That's what they call me, dude. Does weed and gambling take the... Wait, to take the... Wait, I do weed and gambling to take the edge off. Okay, I missed the rest of what you said. I don't know if it's worth reading either, but... To take the edge off, you do cigarettes, Red Bull, and Coke to get the videos done on time. Yep, that sounds about right. Sounds legit. Have to get demonetized? Maybe. I don't... Is that... Well, I did say I was joking, to be fair. So when... I don't know who the YouTube CEO is, but when they come cracking down on me, I'll just say I was simply joking. In-game, obviously. I mean, next thing you know, I'm gonna get a kick invitation, dude. Gonna ask me to go stream over there. I heard the trifecta, like gambling, drugs, and I don't know what else there was, but yeah, and kick. The trifecta. I gotta... You know what I have to figure out is this part better. This part's so scuffed right now. I don't really know what to do, though. The rock throwing guys in this DLC are just no joke, man. So there's a bunch of them because we're gonna be going down for the green turtle talisman, and there's a bunch on the way to it. Didn't I say add more splits for setup? Yeah, I did, but I'm not in a big rush to do that. Went out to the golf course the other day. Oh, wait, I went to the golf course the other day and greened out on hole... Oh, greened... Dude, I thought you were trying to say hold out. Like, like when you chip it in or something. Yeah, greened out on hole 4, dude. That's classic. You know what? Maybe this is fine now that I go the other way. Maybe it's okay. Everyone seems to be in a good spot. Dude, golf is pretty fun, man. I used to do tournaments when I was younger, and I had a pretty good handicap as well. I don't remember exactly what my lowest was, but it was between a 1 and a 2.5 somewhere. Like I don't remember exactly, but fuck. Oh my god, dude. I kind of do. Well, you know what? I don't need another stone, but I wouldn't mind one. But yeah, at this point, I basically play once a year, but maybe once, I don't know. Maybe I'll start playing more again, dude. Okay, next we go back here. Yeah, one day IRL golf stream, of course. Golf club tier list. Do you mean brands and types of club, or do you mean like a driver versus an iron or something? Yeah, greening out on hole 4. Guaranteed. Which Trump course is the nicest? I've not played any Trump course, dude. Elfman, thanks for the 10-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude. I have no idea. My name just came from it was my nickname when I was younger playing hockey, basically, and it just it's just stuck, I guess. Yeah, Rain of Fire did get buffed, and it's actually pretty respectable now. It's probably a B tier spell. Back when I was known as Connor McDavid. Yeah, surely, dude. That's obviously true. How on... Wait. I thought he aggroed there. I just don't understand these guys at all. I don't... Maybe it would help if I don't hit the wall. I really like Path of Exile. I was thinking I might play some on stream today, maybe. But it's getting kind of late, so I don't know. This is live for now, but we're just... The run really doesn't actually start until we get past... until we actually get to a boss, basically. Dr. Kiosk, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Okay. Let's go back here. Oh, is Potastic playing PoE like right now? We can play it. Maybe she could teach me how to all the fucking stuff in the game. No, I haven't done Bloodborne all bosses no hit, and I haven't done Sekiro. I guess, you know what, I haven't even done Demon Souls technically, but that's only one extra boss, so. I haven't really played much Bloodborne. I probably have about 150 hours in the game or so. Or maybe like 200. And the main reason is that the game runs like absolute trash. And I don't like 30 FPS. The game's good, though. I mean, the game's good. It's just... I'd rather just play Souls game, though, on PC. Well, no, I didn't say 50. I said 150. It's between 150 and 200 hours in Bloodborne. So yeah, my spread of hours across the Souls games is very unbalanced. I have, in Demon Souls, I probably have around the same amount of time, 150 hours or so. In Dark Souls 1, I probably have maybe 300, 400 maybe. Like 400 or so. And then in Dark Souls 2, I probably have around 2,000. 1,500 and 2,000. And then Bloodborne, I have, yeah, 150 to 200. And then Dark Souls 3, I have fucking like 6,000. And Sekiro, I think I have maybe 450 or so. And then Elden Ring, around 4,000. It's a little... a little unbalanced. So I play the games a lot, you could say, but just not all of them equally. I wonder how many hours per year that is, because I started playing the Souls games in 2017. That's probably, I mean, that's a... Now, obviously, all those numbers aren't exactly accurate, but... Or wait, is it... Did I say... Is it... Maybe it's... Did I say 6,000 in DS3? It might be...
Maybe
I'd have to check my streamed hours. I don't know. It might be 5,500 or something. Any other games with over 1K hours? I definitely have over 1,000 in Warframe. I probably have around 1,500 in that. And then... In Skyrim, I probably have about 1,000. Morrowind, I probably have around the same. Any other game? I don't know. Maybe. No shooters, no. Gonna upload an edited video? Yeah, we will. 100%. There's no rush to doing that, though, right? It's a long playthrough. It's about 60 hours. And I think if we release it later, it'll be something that people can look back on. Because I mean, the playthrough just happened a month ago, right? So... Yeah, it's nice that I actually have a recording of my first playthrough of the DLC, because the amount of times I've been asked about my Elden Ring first playthrough, and obviously I did at least half that off stream, so. Master Undoable in other games besides DS3? Well, I've done it in Elden Ring. It's actually a harder version than I did in Elden Ring, technically, even though the restrictions are harder, but the run's probably easier. But I did at true level 1 in this game with all the other restrictions, so I did it in this game. In Dark Souls 2, I tried routing it, and it's fucked up. So I don't know about that. Apparently it's possible. DS1. I don't know. I don't know enough about DS1 to know Four Kings is doable, but I think so. And then other than that, I don't know. Master run each game in a row. You got to do all bosses, obviously. How's it going, Knuckles?
Please.
Yeah, Twitch tracker 3,000. Okay, so like 3,500. So yeah, I probably have. It's probably at least 2,000 hours off stream in DS3, which is a lot. Like that is a lot, but a lot of it is I did some PvP off stream, and the rest of that like 1,500 hours would be just practicing stuff. For sure. And I mean, wait a second. You said it says 2882 for Elden Ring. Let me show you guys my so I've streamed for 2,900 hours Elden Ring. How many hours do I actually have in the game? 3,800. So 1,000 hours more. So yeah, it's basically the same for the DS3. But I did actually PvP on top of that. So maybe it's more than 2,000 off stream. I really don't know. It would be impossible to check because like the other Souls games, you don't play with Steam Online. So yeah, that's true, Soul. But yeah, that's definitely true. But I mean, in Dark Souls 2 specifically, it's Master Run is a whole different beast than that. Because I routed that run as well. I never completed it, and I probably will eventually, but like when I was routing that, you can still, for example, on Twin Pets, you can still kill the first pet before the second one comes down at level 1 plus 0. The damage is fantastic in that game at plus 0. With Ice Rapier, mostly. Whereas if you're doing that on NG plus 7, that's just totally, like, it's a whole different story. So, but yeah, that is for sure the hardest run that's been done in DS2 to this point. At least that I'm aware of. Was it say on Steam for DS3? It probably says a couple hundred, because again, like, you play those games in Steam offline, usually. And even PvP, I played on multiple different accounts because accounts got banned and stuff, so it was much easier to get banned in DS3. And especially at first when I was building characters, I didn't know the proper way to do it without getting banned, and so I got banned like at least probably 3 times. And then just Steam shared. Let's go here. Yeah, Key of the Embedded is basically just an upgraded weapon, but you can't use it at level 1. At least not as far as I remember. Yeah, if you play with Steam offline, the hours don't get counted. So kind of unfortunate because I'd be so curious to actually see the exact number, but that's kind of just a ballpark number. For DS3 especially. It's probably at least 5,500 hours, but it could be more. I don't know. What's the proper way? Well, so they used to just... I don't know. Like, even just giving yourself items. Like, I used to use item swap, I think. Like, on some of my first DS3 PvP characters, which would get you banned. Compared to item give. So it was just stuff like that. Mostly. But then eventually they actually changed it so that you didn't really get banned for that sort of stuff anymore. Which is nice. And in this game, you don't I mean, you can get banned if you manually edit, for example, your stats. I think you get banned in this game, but I don't know. It's much better. It's hard to get banned at this point in a Souls game, I think.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall
Almost 1 hour in, time to get hit.
in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
True. It's so weird. I still find it so strange that killing Divine Beast is not required to get into the Inner Ilum. I do not understand that at all. Because it would have made so much more sense if you burn the tree and then it's, okay, now how do I get in there? Oh, I gotta go through Divine Beast and go through the main door. I don't understand it. How long are these runs normally? This particular run is about 3 hours, but most no-hit runs, it really depends on the run. But just a standard any %, for example, usually they're around an hour and a half or so. But this run is... Elden Ring runs are kind of longer because of the open world and stuff.
You're no match, lad. You're...
Do I pay attention to other no-hitters? Sorta. Like, probably definitely not as much as I used to because, you know, when I started doing runs, there was a lot less people doing them. And at this point, there's so many people, but... I mean, not... honestly, not really. I guess the insane oil tier. But yeah, if I don't know. If I didn't stream as much or if I was still working a normal job, a proper job, then I probably would more. But at this point, I'm usually just streaming or doing something else, so I just don't have time. It's interesting too, especially when I was starting out runs and doing runs that people had already done before. Watching people attempt them and kind of being in the same stage of learning that I was, it helped a lot because I could see all the mistakes that they made and then not do them, right? That helped me so much when I was getting my first few runs. Especially my first any %. And figure out what strats were bad and all this stuff. Let's go on, Spencer. Thanks, Crazy. Although you didn't... you don't have to go to Twitch to say that, but... Or I don't know. I read YouTube and Twitch chats. I read what I see, usually. Yeah, watching during work hours. Yeah, what a crime, dude. Surely nobody here does that. Let's go on Mad King. Surely nobody here is watching during work hours. That would be not a good employee thing to do. Yeah, definitely not doing that right now. True. Lost to a tree. But yeah, I wonder if that's a common thing though for streamers, is that probably at first they watch streamers a lot, and then just as you start streaming more and more, then you just don't like have time or whatever. I don't know. Imagine working instead of living off your off your parents. Actually fucking true, dude. Yeah, or living off your girlfriend too. That's always good. Sell and beat, Radahn, what's a good strength weapon? You can't go wrong with the balls, really. They have an issue hitting them, but if you can hit them, they do a lot of damage. And they're really fast, so... The good old iron balls. Or Starfist, I guess, are just better. I don't really like that angle so much. I think at this point, I haven't really demonstrated it yet, but I think I'm consistent, decently consistent at getting past Consort at this point. That's what I think. On the past setup runs I did, 2 in a row got past him. And then, you know, my distance PB on this run is at Bale, which is right after him. So I've done it like I've done it a few times so far.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey, Gino, how old are you?
Peter Swim, dude. Thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. What would be your guess? Okay, we're nearly done here. At least 7. Not a bad guess. At least 1 minute old. Okay, last thing. I need to change the way I think about the start of this run somehow. I need to think I need to think about it not as setup, but just as not setup somehow.
Maybe
How do I do that?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Because I need to stop thinking about it as if once we get to this point, then the rest of the stuff is more important than this, because it's not. Josh, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. How do I not do that? because what comes after this is not really more important than this itself. Name it not set up. Maybe that's not a good throw. Where is this guy? Okay. Yeah, having more splits definitely is an idea. It's either that or I just make the whole run one split. You know? Because that also works. That's what I used to do. Make the whole thing one split. What that does is it shows how little. What does it show? I don't know what it shows. It's like, it's simple. When it's one split, it's like, yep, it's simple. I got it. No problem. Okay, I think we're good. Safe state, never do setup again. For the next runs I do, I'm probably gonna lighten the setup a bit. Dude, it makes so much more sense that the oil on me right now is due to the fire debuff. I thought it was just bugged. Is what I thought. I do really think that they should buff this tier, though. How many hours of practice do I think I put in the DLC? Of practice or just total hours? Because total hours is probably... I actually have no idea. I haven't checked my hours since the DLC came out, but it's probably at least 300, I would guess. I really don't know, though. No, they didn't change the oil tier. I think the main reason is that they just don't know that it's... Well, maybe they know it's bad, but... I think if more people complained about stuff being really bad, especially when it comes to gear, then they're definitely more likely to change it. Such as Rain of Fire, right? I was going crazy saying how bad Rain of Fire is, and then everyone was saying how bad it was, and then they kind of have to change it, right? Because it's just so terrible. And so many people were talking about it that they would have seen it. But something like the oil tier or the other completely irrelevant physic tiers in the DLC, no one's complaining about it, so it's like, yeah, that's fine. At least that's my guess. Yeah, true. It does one-shot Rick. And I mean, it would definitely one-shot him now. It one-shots... Dude, it one-shot... When I tested it out, I was actually really shocked at how good it was. Because... Not really expecting much. I tried it out on the Kaled... Or not the Kaled, the... Consecrated Snowfield Avatar. And it one-shotted him. It straight up one-shotted him, dude. I was very surprised. Mello, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Fuck. Oh boy. That's not what you like to fucking see right there. Oh my god.
Maybe.
I got so lucky right there. Ooh, I didn't like that I bonked that there. Lordy Lord, thanks for the 3 on Prime sub, dude. Most normal Dragon Man fight right there. I really do not understand how the jump attack doesn't hit there, because it looks like it goes straight through my head. Is what it looks like, but it somehow just doesn't hit. Even the one-handed, because the one-handed's even closer than that. But despite what it looked like there, aside from my whiff, everything was perfectly as it's supposed to go there, so. My whiff was not. Yeah, I was thinking I could use some throwing knives here. Because I was talking about earlier how I wish I had a way to upkeep her poise when she moved away. Maybe throwing knives work? That was good damage right there. Oil tier coming in. Oops. That was nice. I talked to Hornsend, right? Surely I did. Don't really have a lot of stamina here.
Mother. America.
Okay, do not rest twice here. Well, I guess even if I do, I'm sure I can just... Someone said he just moves back to... Oh, I forgot to level up for that fight. Whoops.
Do you understand now? Your ugliness. Ah!
Did not realize that.
To think he himself. To see it. The death of Bess now come in vengeance if Mick and I.
Okay. Yeah, I did not level up on purpose there, but... and I was saying, didn't I say my endurance was kind of low at one point? I might have said that. It's kind of funny. That would explain it. Whoops. Wait, I missed... What you said, Aram. Did I see... my Stardew Valley lookalike? I don't think so. What does that even mean? Like a character in the game? I gotta check it out, dude. I feel like I'm at the point where I should be at least getting to Consort every time. Even though the last run we did, I got hit on Mesmer because I tried to use my physic on the opening and then it was too slow. But aside from that, because I mean, that doesn't really count. Surely. Now, the back half of the run, though, that's probably something I haven't paid enough attention to. But... I don't know. Let's just slowly make some progress. Try to get further and further in. New distance PB would be cool. It really looks the same. Oh, is it an emote now? I can't see it on this chat I look at. Or is it not? Okay, it's not. It's not. Okay. I'll look at it later. I guess. Is it in general or something, or? I really only need 2 round rocks, but I like getting 3 just in case I miss somehow, but I don't think I've ever actually missed. Link to the scythe. Wait, my scythe run. Are you looking for the VOD or the YouTube video? It's for free aiming. With what? It kind of depends with what, but I don't know. I think free aiming is just something that I figured I've learned how to do over so many years of playing the games. You got to get a feel for whatever you're throwing and then, or aiming, and then you just do it. But yeah, it does depend. For example, certain spells you can kind of use your head as a crosshair a little bit, or kind of your neck area. Crossbows you can use kind of your shoulder. There's certain things you can use depending on what it is you're trying to aim. Monitor crosshair. In Dark Souls 3, you would basically only free aim a crossbow in PvP with exploding bolts. I don't know if that's an option in this game at all, but it was really the only way to use a crossbow actually.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It is very annoying to play against, and yeah. I should really figure out why this enemy aggroes sometimes. I'm pretty sure it's because the pots aggro if you don't use stealth here. Pretty sure that's why. Element, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah, dude, the round rock strats are beautiful. The pots are for Dane, yeah, exactly. Did I find it? I was just testing stuff. I tried... Somebody suggested throwing fire pots at them, and I think fire pots explode them. And then it's just like, oh, throw a round rock. And then it just simply works. There might be other things that work for that as well. It would have to just not break the pot while also having a big enough AoE to hit through it. Explain how this Ash of War works. It's basically a projectile that leaves you with a 40-second buff with, I think it's like 100 fire AR. It's somewhere around 100.
Maybe.
That's all it is.
Best.
I'm not mostly using it for the buff, but the projectile is kind of nice sometimes. Okay, so we simply need to go back here now. Uzi, thanks for the brand new sub. Personal best. So the personal best means that I was able to do this run in 3 hits, and the goal is 0, of course. Oh, we didn't get the fly mold yet. Whoops. And find Scythe run. Well, I do have a second channel. If you do ! Socials, it's in there. That would likely have that full playthrough if that's what you're looking for. Like, that's kind of the whole point of that other channel, so... Yeah, all my hockey highlights. True. Actually not true, though. That'd be cool, man. How did this get a cutscene but not Rolana, dude? Never thought about that. What is nice about getting the oil tier is that we can run direct to where we're trying to go here instead of going all the way around. It actually does save probably 20 seconds, I bet. So the actual total time sink of getting the oil tier is probably about 1.5 minutes, which is really not bad. Even though the tier itself is pretty horrible. I find it very satisfying to kill that guy, so that's why I'm still doing it. And then maybe one day they'll buff it, and then, you know. And then it'll make sense for this route, and then, yeah, I don't know. Vern, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. The oil tier works, so basically I don't know how often it procs, but every couple seconds, your character will spray out oil, and then if an enemy is close, they'll get coated in oil, and the enemies coated in this oil take 20% more damage from fire. So, you know, normally coating in oil does 50% more, I think. For whatever reason, the tier is only 20%. And it only lasts for 30 seconds. So when you think about it, you know, something that's giving you 20% more damage every few hits for 30 seconds is not really that good. But that's why it's just, there's no point in me really getting it on this run, but I just want to kill that guy, so.
Oh my god, dude!
Jackal of Death, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude.
That is so shit.
Make sure you thank Jackal if you got a sub right there. Thanks, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, true. You also, that's something I didn't even think about.
I'll give you the best.
You
nut
also
ever.
take more fire damage when you use the oil tier. It's just, it's an atrocious tier. It's so bad. Pogarithmic. Thanks for the brand new sub, dude. It needs to simply last for 3 minutes. At least. And especially because it makes you take more fire damage. That just makes it even worse, but I guess the longer it lasts, then the more damage potential. But in my opinion, they need to rework all but two, actually, all but one physic tier from the DLC. All but one. The only one that's good is the deflection tier. Or in a good spot. I think the bloodsucking tier is good, but they need to change the damage it deals to you to percentage rather than fucking like 21 or 20 flat damage or something stupid like that. I didn't grab Wrath from Afar yet. We'll get it once we get to the fight. They need to change that. Because right now, only a character with tons of health can really use it, and it's just... I don't know. I don't understand why that would be the case. Usually that high damage stuff is for glass cannon builds, not for fucking tons of health builds. But so I would change that. But that's a good tier, though. That's a pretty good tier. Even if they don't change it, it's still decent, at least. What percentage would I put it at? Probably like 1% or something like that. Unless that would be too strong. But I think like 1%. Maybe more. I don't know. 2%. But it's a decent tier. Like I said, if they didn't change it, it would still be decent. And then basically all the rest just are terrible. I think the unlimited stamina one is interesting. And does have some use case. So maybe that one's not terrible, but the FP regeneration on hit one is not good because it just doesn't last long enough, really. What even other tiers are there? I guess there's the HP one, which is just unbelievably bad. It could have been decent if they got the numbers right. It could be decent, but it just what we were doing, we were using that on some other run, and I couldn't believe how bad it was. I forget what run that was, but it was one of the stranded. I don't know if it was the no upgrade stranded run or something, but I couldn't believe how bad it was. It is basically the Rain of Fire of physic tiers, is what it is. Except Rain of Fire is good now because people complain about it, including myself, and that healing tier is not good. And they didn't change it, I don't think, because people didn't complain about it, probably. So maybe, you know, maybe what I'm going to do, I'm going to tweet out after the stream, why is this physic tier so fucking trash, is what I'll do. And then maybe they'll fucking do it. I did test Rain of Fire, and it's like I said earlier, it's actually very useful now. It's not a top tier spell or anything, but it's in a place where it has a use case, and I would say that's against the first hit against big targets, especially avatars is probably where it's the best, but probably tree spirits would be good as well, or I don't know. Maybe some other spots also. What other physic tiers did they add in the DLC even? So the oil tier, as we've established, is bad. It needs to last much longer. But you know what? Maybe they were thinking with the oil tier that there's already the fire tier, and there's no reason to just put another version of that. I think why the hell not put another fucking version? Make fire damage even better. Still wouldn't be as good as magic damage, probably, but... Yeah, the regen on hit tier is the one I'm saying is just totally trash, but what other one is there? Oh, the summon tier. Is that when your summon dies, it'll give you more damage? Is that the one? I mean, that's not good, but I mean, at least it does something. How long does the buff last for? That's the real question. Oh, it makes summons do more damage. Oh, that's right. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that one's got... I was getting mixed up with the talisman, I guess, because there's a talisman that makes you deal more damage when your summons die, right? Yeah, that's good. That's a good tier, actually, for normal players. Like, normal first playthrough kind of builds where you're using spirit summons, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to just pop this in and just get more damage. That's good, man. Wait, does it make you deal more damage or the summons? Okay, just the summons. Okay, well, it works with mimic tier, I would assume. So I mean, that's got to be decent at least. Yeah, maybe it's not that good. I thought it made you do more damage. I don't know. I haven't obviously I haven't tested it. Okay, so maybe it's not that good, but yeah, it's got a use still. If you're, yeah, it's well, I don't know. I don't hate it. We got to make a physic tier list. That tier would be in C- tier, I think. Tier list. You get it, dude? Insane unintended pun. That'd be in maybe like D+, actually. C-, actually. C-. Are there any more tiers? How many are there in total? Yeah, the lifesteal, lifesteal 0.8% per hit. When I was doing the stranded run, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use this as some decent source of healing because my flasks are so bad. And I couldn't believe how bad it was. I couldn't believe it. It's basically like you're using it more for the effect rather than like the actual particle effect rather than actually using it to heal yourself. Because the particle effect is satisfying, I guess. It's like, oh yeah, I'm getting healing. That's nice. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, FP restoring is just as bad, I agree. I mean, they couldn't have possibly thought that anyone would ever use them, right? Because the thing with the physic tier is that you have 2 slots. I don't like when that happens. You have 2 slots. So if you're going to add a new physic tier, it better have a use case and have some value over replacing some other physic tiers. Like, oh yeah, surely 0.8% HP per hit is worth replacing like a stat boosting tier or, you know, an HP regen tier or bubble tier or something like that. Surely, right? Surely that's a good defensive build option. But no, I just think they just need to change the numbers. They need to make it last longer and be more percentage health. Like a lot more. Did I need anything else? Oh, yes, we do. Shit. How's it going, like? Oops. Yeah, 0.8% worse than we get with great stars. 100%, you're right. And it's on a tier that lasts for 45 seconds. I mean, I would guess, actually. I never thought about this, but if you just simply put in the was it Crimson Burst? The HP regen over time one? I'm almost certain that even if you're at 99 vigor, you are going to get more healing out of that. I guess it depends on the boss, but it would be interesting to test that, actually. What I want to test here eventually is if I can maybe pull the lever and then just walk back through here. I think that'd be much cleaner. Maybe not right now, though. I'm sure I can manage to do it, especially since I've got good damage. I could just kill them. Basically, what I'm saying is we just go back through that way. This guy's voice is so sick, but I don't really know what he says other than fire. I don't really like what I'm seeing with that guy back there. This is why it'd be much cleaner to go the other way. If possible. At 99 vigor, you would need only 8 hits with the tier active. I mean, 8 hits in 45 seconds. If you're using that on Consort, then... yeah, I guess it happens much more quickly. I don't know. It's clearly too bad. It's clearly just not good enough. I think even if they had put it at 5%, I still don't think that would have been too broken or anything. I don't know. What do you guys think? I guess, you know what? I'll just go get the rune here. Even if it was 5%, that wouldn't have been too strong still. I think it should be that high because You know, if you're having to use it mid-boss fight to try to get heals off, and you want to go play aggressively, it should be a big heal. Yeah, still wouldn't use it at 5%. Yeah, I mean, it still wouldn't be insane, but at least would be usable, though. Yeah. %5 would enable some degenerate playstyle with blood tax. Well, I mean, have you guys not seen what the fuck's it called? Prayerful Strike does? Have you not seen it? Because if you haven't seen it, I would recommend going to see what it does. Because that is exactly what you're talking about, essentially. Prayerful Strike heals, I don't know what the percentage is, 30% in a single hit? Like, it's absurd. It's completely absurd. Yeah, and Blasphemous Blade as well. Maybe it's more than 30%. Like, it's a shit ton of health that you get from that fucking thing. So when you're using that on a tank build, you're invincible, essentially. Because you just heal more than bosses can deal damage by a mile, dude. So, and it's an Ash of War that you can just use forever, basically, as long as you have FP, so. And with Blue Dew, it's even better now, because you can just regen that FP, so. So, I mean, even if they, like I said, even 5%, or like someone said, they probably still wouldn't use it. I mean, I would agree with that. Like, it could be 10%. And then I think 10% would be like, okay, this is really fucking good, actually, now. Like, this is really good. It's not broken overpowered, but it's really damn good. Especially if it's only going to last for 45 seconds. Okay, so I didn't make it nighttime, I just realized. Gonzo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. So yeah, just go ahead, make it 8%. Let's say. They should go ahead and make it 8%. %8% for 45 seconds. So when you use it on a boss and then you start playing hyper aggressive, then you're gonna be very like regenerating a lot of HP. And I think that would be good. Hopefully this new strat doesn't fail here. Well, it's not. I mean,
dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Nighttime decreases their aggro range. I mean, just like every other enemy in the game, basically. So we don't need to be spamming Blindfold of Happiness here if it's night. Like, we actually don't even need it at all. I don't think, but I'll just use it for when Leda spawns in and then... And now we simply wait. At 99 Vigor, you would heal for 16.8 per hit. Crimson Burst is 7 per second. So it is worse then. Yeah, this is what... Like, if it wasn't nighttime here, I think they would aggro. We need 3 Rot procs to kill Dane. Yeah, that, like, and so the reason I was interested in that comparison is because, like, if I'm From Software and I'm making a tier like that, a mechanic like that, how would you not compare it to the other healing thing that you have already introduced into the game and go, oh, this is significantly worse, even on a max health build, than what we already have currently in the game? You know? Wonder how big that Rot Pot AoE is. Well, the Smith script spear isn't necessarily a better cuckery, but it's, I mean, it's really insanely good because you can just use it forever. It is better for something like this, though, because I can hit the ground from far away, whereas cuckery just couldn't. Leda is immune to rot. Oh. Whoa. How did that happen? Fucking weirdo. She's not immune to poison, but poison is horrible compared to rot, so. How did that not hit Leda right there? Holy shit, dude. This is, like, I tested this out basically once, and I was like, oh yeah, it's good. Well, poison... No, poison's definitely not underwhelming, and in Dark Souls 2, poison is very good. Dark Souls 3, poison is decent. And yeah. Like, this game, poison is just horrible, though.
Maybe I'll be best not ever.
Amazing strat.
Come on, get in that oil trail. Oil tier's already done. Nice. Just need to get a bit more distance while she's two-handing so I can use this.
Maybe.
Just wait for some distance here. She needs to stop sprinting at me, though, because she could probably jump over it, so... Ugh. And of course, right when I have an opportunity, she just wants one end. Bastard. Stop doing that. Whoa. Very bad RNG so far. I went for the last hit at the end. It wasn't safe, but dude, she's just, how is she trolling so much right there? I've never seen her swap to one-handed that often there. So yeah, that was that was a little bit of greed. I shouldn't have done it, but it was fine. She so rarely jumps out of it that honestly, yeah. But yeah, that was some insane greed right there. I shouldn't have done it, but I did. If I got punished for that, that would have been just so what I deserved there. That'd have been so that'd have been so deserved if I died. Okay, well, hopefully I don't get memed by the face change on Consort. Is Leto worse than Gideon? I don't know. I really don't know. They're both absolutely just F tier, just trash bosses. Oh boy. Almost got killed instantly. I just random Consort meme. Oil tier's already done. Fuck, dude. See, that's where I need to practice it, but that's where you need to 100% reposition so that it doesn't happen. Like, maybe during the nuke, I should have. I think I need to run. Like, maybe I just simply run to the center of the arena, dude. But I went for the punish. I whiffed it. I like I just wasn't fast enough somehow. I don't know. Or probably better yet, what I do is I actually just reposition on the actual like after he does the clone for the rock sling. Like he does rock sling, I reposition. I think that's what I'm gonna have to get used to doing. It's just I haven't done it a lot, and I feel like I probably would have gotten hit if I tried, so. Shalay, by the way, thanks for the 6-month resub, and Arimo, thanks for the 6-month resub as well. Also, Rosen, thanks for the 100 bits. Like I said, though, I like at this point, I'm pretty confident that I should be able to get past Consort basically every time, so. I should be able to do that. Yeah, getting close to the wall, though, I could have easily died, so I need to... I need to figure out how to fix that. I think repositioning the boss is the right play. So basically, after he lands with all the clones and he does the big, you know, slam or whatever, then you just run away. Deckard, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, my distance PB is on this boss. This is where I got hit. To the phase change attack, which I believe I figured out. Why no Golden Vow and Consort? It just doesn't last long enough. The fight, the Consort fight is decently long, and the Golden Vow lasts for 45 seconds, right, or something, so. I could, and phase 1's not the place where I even want to use it, right? Because phase 1 is way more straightforward than phase 2 is, so I'd rather use it in phase 2, but there's no time to really use it. It's too slow. I could maybe use it when Light of Mikkel is happening, but it's way more valuable to just get a charged R2 off, I think, which is what I can do. Although probably eventually, I mean, because he queues up an attack, probably the safest way to deal with the Light of Mikkel is actually just to run away from it and get distance on the boss and then try to re-engage after that, which might be what I end up having to do.
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Cisco, thanks for the burning prime sub, dude. What I was contemplating, when he does that fly up attack and then lands, you can get a poke with an ultra, but I haven't done that very much, so I was kind of too much of a coward to do it. Lupus, thanks for the 2-month prime sub, dude. Yeah, you can do a poke, but I don't know. I didn't want to get caught by doing that. Kinda. Well, it's not greed, it's safe. It's just like I said, I just haven't done it enough, so. This is a new distance PB though, which is good. What you like to see? No Maulers. Thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. What order of buffs do I want to do here? Oh my god, you... I don't know what I was doing right there, dude. This is not the first time it's happened on this boss where I scuff something and then I just don't recover it after. And there I just simply didn't roll. Well, I just simply didn't roll. Like I don't know. I don't know what I was doing. Whoops. Like, because what I was thinking about, and I should have been, but I was thinking about how I whiffed that hit, and which caused me to just not get the stun in time. Because I should have gotten a stun by then. Well, you hate to see it, dude. I just didn't roll. Like, I just lost some focus, and then... I think what I thought, too, is that it was the slower attack where you just do not want to roll into it, but it was still a good run. I mean, a new distance PB. We might continue the run and try to get a PB tomorrow if I stream. But, dude, I'm not good enough at this boss yet, I think, is the problem. Gotta practice the boss more. Because, yeah, again, it's just, I made the mistake, and then I just didn't really recover it after that. And then I also, like, rolled an attack that I wasn't supposed to... I don't know. Anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I was gonna play some PoE on stream today, but we ended up doing a run instead, so maybe next time, if I have some time, we could play it at the end. But yeah, like I said, we'll continue this run. I think I should be getting to this point every time, and now it's just about pushing that distance PB back further and further. Yeah, I gotta get better at some of the later bosses, dude. Who should we raid, though, dude? Yeah, I gotta correct that. Let's raid... Let's raid Tricky. Tricky's doing the distortion bounty. A lot of people are, it seems. I do think we're very close to getting this run, though. I think we're really fucking close, dude. I just gotta get a bit better at... some of the later bosses have been neglected a little bit. So what I should do for Rolana, especially since it's not the first time I've gotten hit on her, I should do another low damage kill on her with the same setup. And yeah, if we can get past the any % consistently, then we get this run in simply no time, dude. I was hoping I could get it this week, but it depends on if I can stream tomorrow or not. And on Friday, like I just don't know. Like I said, I've been kind of busy the last week or week and a half or so. So I haven't streamed as much as I would like to, but anyways, I think I'll be back on tomorrow, but it might just be later than normal. It might be in the afternoon or at at dinner time or something if I do stream. But yeah, take care, you guys. Simply learn and then win. But go set a Tricky, and I will see you guys next stream.